aussehen real quick. Of the kind of resistance here from the 15-minute chart. This one is supposed to be below. Just 1 second. All right, yeah. So let's see how that goes.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite.
Aussie yen. Cable.
Looks okay to me. I'm checking in a second.
It's easy to speak out about the way I live, but it's a 24-karat dream. No supermodel in my dirty
Oh, that explains thing.
24 inches heels. I'm not pretending I'm born like this, a game for the reckless. It's so extreme and I don't really care. I don't really care, yeah. No, I don't really care. I don't really care, yeah. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman, mad woman. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman. No, I
God.
You happy now?
Yeah.
none of your business if I'm a mad woman.
I was so lonely.
And how's the audio?
It's fine.
Hope the music is not too loud.
Oh, and streaming.
Trouble in your mind, how I spend my time.
One of my mirrored accounts just opens fixed slots. Like every time I add a micro lot, it adds another lot. Now I have 110 lots short aus igen.
Oh no. Oh wait, is that intentional or is that like?
No, it's a bug. In other words, I'm busy.
I figured.
Calling me a mad woman, mad woman, mad woman. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman. No, I don't really care. I don't really care, yeah. 'Cause boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman.
Jesus Christ.
Euro dollar.
Don't try this at home. Oh shit, I have time to get the
Aussie
popcorn.
yen.
Stranger, tell me how you're feeling. You know I don't have to live inside your frames, boy. It's such a funny way to tell me what you search in life. Well, I'm a mad woman, sorry I don't compromise. Mad woman, mad woman. Keep calling me a mad woman. Boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman.
Guys, join Traders Talk. Silver for life.
Sorry, double audio.
Hmm. I'm looking at Deriv right now. Coming up with a system I can do if I deposit into your one account.
I'm just looking, not dying on this account. I could just close the position with a $200 loss now.
Yeah, I'm not saying shit. 110 lots is
Shorting ASEAN.
yeah. That's a lot of size that maybe I'll get there in like 5 years. Sorry. It's crazy. I would be fucking stressed.
5 minutes, you mean?
5 minutes?
Yeah, to get there.
I mean, I could. I've never done that many lots before.
$CAD.
I could just pull a Dieter and hundreds of lots.
Aussie dollar.
Press conference about to get underway with the Russian Foreign Minister and the Iranian Foreign Minister in Tehran.
What's up, guys? How are you guys doing?
Just looking at V75, thinking of a system to do before I go back to Deriv, and Fish isn't a huge fucking trade right now, so if you have technical questions, there you go. Now's not the time.
No, yeah, definitely. I understand. I was trying to get a hold of him, but I can tell he's
CAD.
busy, so whenever he's free. But yeah.
You ever go on Deriv, man?
Oh, what do you mean?
Deriv, D-E-R-I-V. It's like synthetic trading, and I'm thinking of starting up on it again. I'm just thinking of a system before I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the channel. And see.
BOJ Governor Crowder says he doesn't see a need now for the BOJ to start buying municipal bonds.
Euro dollar. Euro yen.
Yeah, and another day fucked up. Unbelievable.
So what's the plan?
Take the loss, stop trading.
Euro yen.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I was getting stressed watching you. I was like, please no. That fucking sucks.
I wasn't so sure about everything this morning already.
Had some shit fucking luck, i.e. a glitch or whatever. That's fucking rough. It's like,
Actually, no, I figured it out. I made a mistake. I looked at the wrong account. I changed it yesterday from fixed lot to scale trading, and I didn't change the value for fixed lots. I just changed it to scale and set it to 1. In other words, that's on me.
so did you close out of the big position?
No.
You're like, not yet. I mean, that trend line's holding still, so yeah.
Yeah, but this is exactly when the mind goes bad.
Yeah, that's why I was stressed watching you. I was like, fuck, no. Because you could easily try to play it. That would be expensive.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you know, like pretend 100 lots is one lot and then do your scaling in and fucking go insane. That'd be some shit. That's what I was worried about. Turns into like not entertaining anymore and more of a fucking horror movie.
I scaled out, took like a $650 loss, and I have another 14 on now. Just make them the money back or get stepped out with another $500 loss.
That's respectable, because I mean, if we go up to the fucking 4 hour or whatever, I mean, I could just run down, but yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like 7 trillion times, I'm a day trader. And this doesn't look like it's gonna go down. Look at pound or the euro.
Yeah. Now, when I'm going up to the 4 hour, I'm thinking of like day trading in mind. I'm not talking about swing trading. Yeah. No, it's definitely ranging. Like it's wicking off and ranging, yeah. I just get how the 14 watts could make it back in theory, but yeah.
I'm gonna go to get me a coffee and have the stop loss take care of me. How's the audio on the live stream anyway? I mean myself compared to you and the background music.
Yeah, we see. Yeah, it seems to be fine, yeah. Like the music's a good background level where it's like everyone's chilling and I don't seem to be too quiet and we're about the same. Yeah.
Yeah, it's better when we are the same. Because here it's a little bit different.
Hmm.
I mean, what I hear in the room is different than what everybody else here on the live stream. That's why I keep verifying that.
Yeah, you got it good. It's good.
Well, that's actually the reason why I bought a mixer, because now I can see it actually graphically.
Just tag you in what I'm looking at.
I am too shy to talk.
Well, glad that Linda talks for you.
Yeah, that's all I'm looking at on the 4 hour when I was mentioning it. And then if I zoom out, it looks like a right shoulder. So I'm like, yeah, it'd be some shit if it went down. But yeah, doesn't look the best. But it also doesn't look like anything at the same time. It could try to come down to that trend line, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this too. They're exactly the same what you did. And top one is actually my stop line, and the bottom one is my target.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I know you day trade.
But it's more like on S1, but I don't think that's even gonna happen. And of course, with that size, I'm gonna just pull the plug in a minute. In about $161. Gonna happen. And
All right.
$172.
Oh, it's a mistake that'll be fixed. Not that long.
184. 204. Fuck! 250.
Euro dollar.
Damn, that moves fast.
That's good though, right? If the number's going up, yeah, it's going down. Yeah.
No, they don't go up. They go down. Oh, minus 58. Okay. All the numbers I said were lost.
Oh, wait, are you long or short now?
Short.
Oh, still short. Okay. Yeah, that's some numbers. Well, Silver, you don't need to feel shy to talk because I say about 1,000 things in here, and
quick reminder:
100 of them are probably retarded. So
the European Open, US
don't worry about it.
Janet Yellen is set to decline to name China a currency manipulator in her first semi-annual foreign exchange report. That's according to people familiar with the matter, allowing the US to sidestep a fresh clash with Beijing. Biden's calling for $50 billion worth of support for the US.
We're gonna go down here. The Viva is gonna hold.
With tech CEOs reiterating his call to fund research and manufacturing of chips, pointing to China and the shortages seen this year. 2 US auctions yesterday. Solid 3-year sale stopping through by spot 2 basis points. The 10-year auction has been described as tepid, though did see a tail of spot 2 basis points. That's ahead of the 30-year auction later today. Chinese exports rising at a robust pace in March. Import growth was the highest in 4 years as well. Exports rising 30.6% on the year. We're seeing rising 38%.
Come on, give me a few pips. Looks like the dollar is gonna go down. It's making a Viva reversal-ish kind of thing.
Syndicate will have pricing Austria as well. New 2025 and 2071 bonds from Austria. Netherlands selling 4 to 6 billion euros of a new 2038 DSL, and Italy tapping 6 to 7.5 billion of 2024, 2026 and 2037 BTPs.
all right, so it went down.
Yeah, I'm in profit, $44, but now greed comes in. And back in a loss.
That's all it takes, huh? I know where your average price is.
It should be the same as the one on stream because I scaled them out up, down, kinda. And on the stream, the average price is 401.
Oh, okay, it's shown as like the pinkish orange one. Okay.
Oh no, I'm already in a loss on the other account. Minus 32, minus 45. It's about where the price is right now. The rest is just commissions.
If it did go down to the trend line, then it should push down to like 82 point something. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like the euro is holding, and then it's not gonna push down.
Hmm.
Okay, I made a yellow line where my average price is on the fucked up account. Plus $5, yeah. Exactly here's the average price. Come on, come on! Fucked up yesterday already. I mean, I made good money on the stream, and then later I traded the DAX, and I forgot that I mirror smaller accounts, and I created a huge loss on these small accounts.
That's been like the recent thing though lately, right? Like, I've heard that on and off now.
Because yeah, I cannot trade mini or micro lots. So when I open a full lot on my main account, it's gonna open a full lot on the small accounts too. And if I scale in with 45 contracts, which is not a big deal on this account, but it's kind of margin call territory on the smaller accounts.
Yeah, you just gotta check up on the margin, yeah. Well, that's stupid. You can't... Why can't you mirror and then readjust to, like, micro lots? Why does it gotta be full lots every time?
Because on the DAX, the minimum size on IC markets is 1 contract.
Yeah. Same for mine, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of the Forex, but that's not a...
In Forex, it's no big deal, but it's pretty much 1-to-1. Yeah, on Pepperstone, I can actually trade mini lots, mini lots, yeah, kind of no micros.
Hmm.
I don't think I even copied a DAX.
This could be interesting.
Chinese regulators said to be holding a meeting on internet platform companies.
Yeah, the British pound is still on the way up, and the Aussie dollar hasn't decided yet. Come on, $134. Another 300 missing for break even. Because I closed out like 90% of the position already in a loss. So I just have 14 on now. I'm just gonna take profit at the lower end of the structure, I think.
Do you
The original idea was to do the breakout.
a year in profit?
Hmm. Making over 5 million a year in profit. What?
Yeah, there are several traders who do that, but it's not about the money. Money is just a commodity. It's about percentages.
Yeah, isn't? I swear that Property
Dollar.
Solutions guy was talking to you about 5 million recently too. Uh, yeah, I keep track of names.
You're becoming a liability.
I posted it in public and I saw it. And my memory remembers.
Come on, another $100 and I'm break even on that fucked up account, and I'm just gonna stop trading.
It's the second time he's run around. He's mentioned 5 million, but in a different context. It's a popular number.
More from the BOJ. Governor Crowder says they are watching the global financial markets and they will take action if needed. Comments from the top US infectious disease official as well, Fauci, speaking to the BBC on the AstraZeneca vaccine, says, "I think that it's a good vaccine." Fauci says if the safety issue does get straightened out, the efficacy of the AstraZeneca vaccine is really quite good.
Yeah, this is not gonna break out. The euro is trying really hard.
This guy is obsessed with 7-figure numbers.
Yeah, to have a 5 million return, it's pretty easy. You just trade with 50 million and you have a 10% return, and it's pretty easy to accomplish.
Yeah. And that's just like mutual fund shit.
Yeah, that's true. You just put it on an aggressive vanguard and you're gonna get that.
Does mean the player will show effect
Yeah.
for the next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, I'm with American funds, okay. Got an A-class share with them. You have to hold with them for like 10 years. Vanguard just has a cooler name though. Sketchy.
Editing position with 114 lots on via the web interface, that is scary shit.
Yeah.
Just adding trading stops to all of them.
Yen's gonna get strong here soon. Based off my 24-hour currency divergence tool. Yen's so that could be interesting. Or I should say it's showing strength.
Yeah, but it looks like the dollar is gonna fuck it up. Still undecided.
Yeah. For me, dollar's made a lower low and yen's making a higher low with a higher high, so could be cool.
I think I have too much bass in my voice. Let me just fix that real quick. Testing, testing.
Some comments coming out of this press conference with the Iranian foreign minister. Says Israel has played a very bad gamble by sabotaging the Natanz nuclear facility.
Test, test.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, that's better.
Oh my
Says the
god.
attack will strengthen Iran's position in the talks. Another comment from the foreign minister, this coming via AUDJPY
Alright, Vader.
Twitter account. Zarif says we're going to enrich uranium in Natanz at a faster rate.
Can do other stuff too.
Or that.
But I like this mod most.
Yeah, that's the voice of 110 watts right there.
Has to do the hot tune stuff.
Someone just scaled out. I have no idea what you said though.
That's the sound of the balls are being gone.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Come on, another 80 bucks and I'm break even.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, it's not really good stuff, but it's better than the alternative world. Something something Zanati something something.
Something, something. 3 or 2, I'm gonna take profit on that account.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's it, huh? You don't want to hold it out to the trend line? Look, Fish, you were willing to lose $1,000. You should at least try to make 1,000, alright?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I keep telling people.
Yeah. And it looks like if it gets down to 302, it should just... Yeah.
Actually, when it hits 302, that should be $1,000, or maybe 850.
2. Oh, okay. That's not bad.
Euro dollar.
Ah, shit. Euro is going back up. I'm gonna take profit here.
Alright.
It's the US dollar going down.
Euro yen.
All right, back to deriv lookings, I guess. Funds.
Tariff to the rescue.
Yeah. Because if I get back into it, I at least want to have a fucking plan. I think I might stream it. If I go back on Deriv, I might just get OBS and stream. Promote the community on the weekend or something. I'll probably just send over $100. I hope that really stimulates people. Like, man, this guy's a high roller on synthetics.
Just keep in mind, there's a cap limit on synthetics of 500k.
Yeah.
So you can't roll that high.
Yeah. But I still think it's a risk for me to do it. I don't know. I'm just paranoid. It's really just something because, like, the weekends are so boring. I don't have shit to do.
Yeah, they unlocked my account and I put like 5k on it on the Asian account. Oh, the execution is so damn fast, unbelievable. But yeah, I put like 5k on it, and then I say, okay, let's just trade normal this time. No crazy shit. And what did I do? 22% on the first day.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might throw in $100 and just do 10% risk.
This is so hard to trade reasonable with synthetics. I don't know why that is.
I don't know. Maybe you feel like you're free of all responsibility. So, like, I don't know. Who knows?
So my track record starts at a 22% gain. There's no zero line.
Yeah, I remember looking at that. I was like, damn. I was like, how many trades was that? You're like, this is day 2. I'm like, oh, nice.
But this is actually an advantage because it kind of teaches you to be not a dick. Just trade what you see and put your risk in check.
Yeah. I think I might do Dieter's strat on Deriv because it just involves trend lines and scaling in when it looks good. I might give that a go.
But Dieter's strat involves not margin call as stop loss, and that's gonna happen really fast.
Yeah, I watched him trade it live, and it was like, so what he would do is he just connects 2 fractal points, waits for it to break them, come back and retest, he'll add in, and then when it goes up and does a 1, 2, 3, he'll add in more. But I've also seen him do that and then it go down past his first position and keep going down, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you getting out? I'm like, holy shit, man. Yeah, I'll just do my counter trend shit on that.
Yeah, strategies are easy. You can learn them in 5 minutes on a YouTube video, but that's not gonna make you a trader, and that's what he is not understanding.
Yeah, that's why when I help him out, I'm just gonna give him tight. I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I still have this idea of making an account and getting 4 people to trade it, and they all have to risk the same and at least do 1 trade a day, no matter what. And I want to see how that plays out, if it would be better than running a bot or an algo. Because in theory, if they do shit, and the risk is, let's say, if I take 1% and there's 4 people trading it, so I just, you know, each one can only risk like 0.25%, give or take-ish. We know how percentages work. Then I'd like to see how it goes over, like, you know, a few hundred trades. See if it sits flat or goes up. It shouldn't go down, but unless somebody's breaking rules, then yeah.
Comments from the Russian Deputy Foreign Minister says Russia.
Speaking of simple strats,
Russian speakers' interests.
just have a bunch of people intuition trading. Like, fuck, I don't see a setup. It's like, well, you better place a trade or you're out today. They just gotta risk the same and make the same.
Yeah, but how are you gonna control the risk?
So it'd be like D&D, right? And I'm the dungeon master and I'm running the account and I'm like, all right, fucker, who risked double today? You're out, bitch. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't know how. I'd have to like lay out the rules. And yeah, like I could get Radmad to do it and probably a few others, but it'd be interesting to see because like in theory, say you had 100 people on said pool and they all are like, let's say you paid a coder and it forces them, they can like an auto, like they have to run a script or a algo or something, like you have to use this every time to place a trade on this account. Then it would be interesting to see. It's more of like just an experiment because in theory, they'll either sit flat long term or if a few people do well, let's say only 10% of people do well on the pool, it should go up if they're covering the spread and commission. Yeah, then you basically have a bunch of algos working for you, but they're humans, I guess. I don't know all the logistics, but it would work in theory.
Aussie,
And plus people, like especially if it was like 4 people, in theory they would work together. Or motivate each other, or be like, what the fuck are you doing? Because there'll be like social pressure on the account. I don't know, it just seems like it'd be fun. You know how fucking Alex and Beer Bongs are doing some 10k challenge or something? I don't know what the hell they're doing. It'd be like that. It'd just be an interesting thing to see.
Yeah, but it's pretty much garbage because this is just like a race.
Well, it's too...
More from the Russian Deputy Foreign Minister says the US warships in the Black Sea are extremely provocative.
Well, what I'm noticing is there's people that think they can trade, but when they trade alone, they always break the rules. So I wonder if a bunch of people that had like this issue made an account together with these set rules, if they would learn something out of it. And they'd be like, wait, whoa, even if I'm fucking shit, and even if half these trades aren't even like my setups, because I have proper risk management, I haven't blown the account. And they're like, whoa, probabilities, what the hell is that? Because you talked about recently, like a lot of people don't think in probabilities because they don't think they're gambling, so that's the issue. I don't know. It's irrational. It's definitely one of those irrational things. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like the people that are doing good on the account should just leave and go trade themselves, but it's just one of those things that would probably help some people or something. I don't know, I'm just curious to see how it would go. Make some drama.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stepped out in a second.
I'd probably set it up on like Hugo's way or something. Since what we're doing isn't, it's not politely correct.
I actually never tried Hugo's way, and this is mainly because of their name.
Yeah, they're pretty, I don't like them. But I just like that I can make an account via crypto and I don't have to sign up with anything, really. Then I can just withdraw and then split up stuff with people and it's whatever. But they're pretty shit. Their tick data is garbage. You can only use MetaTrader 4. Yeah. It's whatever. But the spreads aren't that bad in commission, I guess.
The Russian Deputy Foreign Minister says Russia's warning the US to stay away from Russia and Crimea. Says the risk of incidents are very high.
So if you ever want to do these weird experiments with people in joint accounts, that's the way to do it. It's literally out of curiosity. I don't even see any money being made.
Oh, the euro just dropped really hard.
Hmm.
The Aussie dollar, of course, doesn't give a shit. And the Dow Jones is going up. Oh, fuck my Aussie. I'm gonna get stopped out anyway.
Yeah.
Well, the whole time we're talking, I'm babysitting the trading stops because I just set them hard and now I'm just keep moving them back to where they were. And just now the announcement from Morbo and then the euro dropped and then I saw all my stop losses moving down really quickly, but the Aussie dollar actually didn't go anywhere.
Well, the more it fucks around, if it does what you want, it should go further. And that,
yeah, it's gonna go up.
And that would not be cool, though. Yeah, it works in both ways.
This looks like liquidity grab to me. The euro, it looks nice, and the DAX looks actually good too. But the Aussie dollar has different plans.
Yeah.
And that's gonna push ASEAN too high up, and that's gonna stop me out. Yeah, well, I was willing to risk $1,000 an hour ago, and it's still the same trade, so whatever.
Yeah.
But bucks me that I was already $500 in profit.
And that's, yeah.
And there we go.
Emerging market data from Turkey, industrial production rising 8% on the year versus 8% expected.
Yeah, the Dow is still going up.
Aussie dollar.
News from the European Union. Poland is said to have removed the EU recovery plan bill from the government agenda that was scheduled to be discussed today.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, great. Now the DAX is going up. Check this out. That's gonna run me over in a second. Yeah, I'm toast.
No one's on in Bach Grinder. Just hop in there.
It's too late.
Yeah. They're not vampires like us. Or like me. I don't know what the fuck they're.
smokes weed and flies drones for a living.
Yeah, look at him. He's just... There you go.
Well, the Nikkei looks pretty good, but the Aussie dollar seems to pop over in a minute. Dollar CAD is right at the VWAP now too. Probability is diminishing as we speak.
Just like a dream, yeah, you and me. Can't help but feel it's so unreal. Stay high with you. Your silhouette makes me forget.
And the DAX is on the way back up.
I'm with you. Ooh, I give you a taste. Now when you with me,
Come on, Aussie dollar, save my ass.
love me like you do. Oh, love me like you do. All I ever wanted, someone like you that would love me like you do. Dreams of being haunted, you're my ghost, yeah. Come on, love me like you do.
Aussie yen.
Hey, Druid. How are you doing?
Oh, I hate this web interface. This is so hard to move the stop losses. You have to click on the flag exactly to the spot, and if you're not, you're clicking on a chart and then you move the whole chart.
That's annoying. Also, another one bites the dust. Hey.
That's verification.
Oh. Okay, so that's a good thing? Oh, wait, no. I see a thing in Enfoid family.
Well, the DAX is back down. But Aussie dollar has different plans. Shit. British pound too, by the way.
Aussie dollar.
The Bank of America survey says 66% of fund managers think US equity market is in a late stage bull market. Only 7% of those surveyed believe it's in a bubble. Long tech is deemed the most crowded trade by 32% of investors. That is down significantly from the 80% in September. Taper tantrum, inflation, and higher taxation all seen as bigger risks than COVID-19, says the Bank of America Fund Manager Survey.
Moment of truth. How's the dollar just hitting the reverb? This doesn't really look this is gonna go in my favor though. Maybe I'm just a pessimist.
Aussie yen. Aussie dollar.
Attention. I need your attention. We got some highly volatile news coming up right now.
Oh.
Sorry, wrong button.
Congratulations, Rob. You are not a psychopath.
Wrong button again.
You're not watching.
You're not watching.
About structure?
Yeah, Amarov needs to get in here.
If you don't know the market structure, then how can we speak about it? I'm trying to teach you something. Yeah. You're not watching. How about structure?
Okay, enough.
Alright.
That was it. Is fucking it up for me.
Somebody's in the panic room. I'm gonna go check that out. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Oh, you moved him up, huh?
Problem solved.
Yeah, right.
Come on, how's the dollar? Oh, the euro went all the way back up too.
DAX.
Well, the divergence kind of changed. It's still in the picture.
But you can see yen's getting strong.
Yeah, I hope so, because I'm short ASEAN.
Yep. That's what I was looking at earlier. Well, with my special tool, you yeah, you can see it double bottoming. And. But what Aussie dollar's doing, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but if you look at the yen at the X scalp, it's just at the high now. So it's making a double top. I hope it's gonna break out to the upside.
Yep, mine's doing the same thing.
My cat needs some love.
Aussie dollar.
I think I'm just gonna take the 400 bucks. Sorry, audio messed up again, and my cat is schmoozing with the microphone. Oh, can you hear her purring?
Yeah.
Vamos 1, 2, 3, sin estrés, muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres moverlo sin pena, ven. Sin estrés, muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé
She really likes the new microphone.
conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres que brinda la vida y que nos hace tan feliz. Sé que tú
Yeah, check it out.
Perfect scratching pose. Oh, I heard that. I'm gonna go see what my cat's doing.
Ah, shit, the $1 goes up. I need to get off this position.
Sin estrés, muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres moverlo sin pena, ven. Sin estrés, muéstrame sus pasos, te cuento hasta 10 y ven. Yo sé que tú quieres.
Yeah, the DAX is going back up too.
Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres que brinda la vida y que nos
Euro dollar.
feliz. Sé que tú quieres conmigo, amor, todos esos placeres, como acariciarte y conocerte de raíz. Inicio, el futuro, bebé, ya tú sabes.
I'm gonna move the stop on the RCN position. Then I can also scale in a little bit.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Oh, and my audio is fucking around again. I really need to sort that out. I'm starting to scale out on my fucked up account. I'm not so sure this is gonna keep going down. The pound is going up pretty strongly already.
I would never ask you to give up things. I just wanna give you all I can. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. You don't need to tell me that you love me. I don't mind waiting for it to show. Something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. Ooh yeah, don't tell me I don't stand a chance. Ooh yeah, for you I'll be a different man. Ooh yeah, this is where I'm meant to be. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. So I wanna stop, still illusion with you. Yeah, I wanna stop.
The SwingFish ever shows a 7% profit. That's not correct.
You show me the ropes, I hold you tightly. Never let you go or let you down. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me, and I can't get enough. Ooh yeah, don't tell me I don't stand a chance. 'Cause ooh yeah, for you I'll be a different man. Ooh yeah, this is where I'm meant to be. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. 'Cause I wanna stop, still illusion with you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop, still illusion with you. 'Cause this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh, hey, Zombo. Oh, that is fucking bearish on Aussie Yen.
Yeah, but the Aussie dollar is going up. Makes no sense. Just the yen being strong.
Yeah. Yeah. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, but it's gonna slow things down massively.
Hey, it's a lot better than a fucking break even. Eh? Now that would be a waste of time.
Watch it, it will be.
Alright. Should, if it can break that low, that'll be some good stuff.
Yeah, breaking that low was actually my original idea, but now with the euro, the pound going up, even the Aussie dollar just poking over the VWAP.
Yeah, but yeah.
That looks so pretty.
I know. And if only you had 110 lots on.
Yeah, now I just feel like an idiot. Why didn't keep it?
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, why am I here? I should leave.
Oh, come on, it's not even gonna test the support.
And so it begins. I mean, that looks like a good setup for a push right now, so.
This looks like it's entirely controlled by the yen right now.
Yeah, the yen could be strong, and then whatever's the Aussie's going up against could just be weak, and Aussie could just be neutral. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? So many variables.
I just closed on the fuck up account. $774.
Profit? Or
yeah.
Or covered from the 500 loss?
Profit.
200. Oh, okay.
Well, but I risked 1,000, so it's not that great.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost feel like leaving forever.
Unacceptable.
If you don't know the market structure, then how can we speak about it?
Yeah, look at that market structure, Fish. Come on.
I'm trying to teach you something.
Money, money, money.
I'm out already. I mean, not on the main account, but on the fucked up account. Well, that would be $2,000 by now. Fuck me.
Yeah. Wasn't the best trade ever.
And now it's gonna break out because it just closed the position.
Yeah.
And why my bot didn't... It's gonna break out. Close the position.
It's gonna go straight to that fucking trend line now, huh?
Take advantage, I was wildin' on record.
I want to get in something really bad.
Why I don't hear the order sounds? Oh, because it's muted. That makes sense.
Close off. Limits off.
That's gonna look so dumb when that breaks out now. So I better make the screenshot now.
I'm gonna comment, be like, what the fuck are you doing? It looks like it's gonna break down.
I mean, that was my original idea, to actually hold it through the breakout. At least as one as a target, but actually more like 82, 582, something like that, like 83 pips down.
It's okay, we're still Xeon bros, so...
Imagine 83 pips with 114 lots. I'm just gonna go kill myself.
Alright, I'll see you in the suicide booth. Alright, good night everyone, it was a good stream. I'm gonna go to the
Does anybody have 25 cents?
Well, with 110 lots, I think you would have had a lot of quarters. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, you know what, Fish? Say what you want about Daniel Dieter, but he wouldn't have exited with 110 lots out, okay?
Yeah, but he would also get margin called on a retest. Oh, fuck you, it's breaking out. And now his dollar is still going up. What the fuck?
Dude, dollar's just weak as fuck though. Like, so yeah. I mean, we know dollar's always weak, but it's exceptionally weak right now.
Yeah, and the strong yen doesn't add to it.
Well, that's why my dollar yen went well, but I don't know. I'm in purgatory right now. I just need to go scalp.
Yeah, I was just about to say, selling dollar yen would be like a killer right now. Because the Aussie just fucks around because it's opposite sides. But the US dollar and the US dollar getting weak and the Japanese yen getting strong, that's the same direction.
Yeah, also like CAD yen isn't a bad idea. I did do one short on there for like 80 pips, and that oil's gonna be bearish for a while, supposedly. So, yeah.
Yeah, dollar yen went straight down.
Not surprised. I was looking at it earlier, but I'll literally just sell the breakout, whatever. I sold the top, caught that bottom. I'll just sell the breakout. I just want to know like how high it wants to go up first before going down, because my target is a bit further down. I just figured there'd be a detour. It's whatever.
Well, it's breaking out. I'm gonna look like an idiot.
Alright, stream. Everyone donate to Fish to compensate this breakout.
Yeah, I'm gonna need 25 cents for the suicide boot.
Yeah. Also be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, comment below, and hit the bell. Very important.
Because if you don't, I'm gonna murder you.
Oh fuck, shit. I better do that right now.
Okay, that didn't sound very bad. Let me just try that again. Maybe like this.
I subscribed, but I didn't hit the bell. Okay, I hit the bell. I'm sorry, Fish. Let me like. Okay, I liked. All right.
Murder.
Oh god. I wish I could just get a script somewhere that would like auto like your videos from me. Just have it randomized, like have it do a random time within an hour of liking and all that. So that way they don't just have it random.
Do you see LCN? I hate myself.
I'm not gonna say I thought it was gonna do that. I really did think it was gonna break the low.
I was short on this fucking trade with 114 lots. Fuck me.
Yeah, how much would you be up right now?
Oh, 8-9 grand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you're just getting started. Damn, dude, you could give the wife your credit card again. Just get a $9,000 bicycle.
$CAD.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find a fucking swing trade somewhere. Fuck me.
Check this out, it keeps going down. Oh, damn it.
Tempted to scale into EURUSD. Like in profit. I'm up 140 pips right now. Big think. Nah, I'm too much of a pussy. All right, now take the screenshot, Fish.
I can't, Shamas has just crashed. Excuses. Yeah, I'm gonna take the screenshot anyway. Did I put the target on the 3-minute chart? Because I think I put it on in the... Yeah, I didn't. I put it only on the 15 minutes. Yep, another 12 pips to go.
The Chinese Foreign Ministry repeats that the US is causing the Xinjiang unrest to hurt the nation.
Dude, I'm so fucking bored. I just want my fucking shit to get here. God damn it. Thinking of making a fuck, what's that called? Hold on. No one listen to me. Everyone fucking ignore me. Hold on. I need to find this thing.
$CAD.
Time to buy the Aussie dollar.
Is there any fundamentals behind that? Let's see.
No, just technical.
I know, but it would be nice if there was something there. Let's see. Aussie dollar. Well,
Aussie yen, not Aussie dollar.
Well,
the Nasdaq is just poking the VWAP from above. Maybe not.
Aussie, honestly, I think Aussie yen, that might be the play. I'm using FX Street as a cheat sheet for fundamentals. Just seeing how people voted. Well, they seem to think in the next month to quarter it'll be bullish on Aussie dollar to 0.763 or 0.7692. And then on pound yen they're thinking bullish, and then they're just thinking sideways for this week. So sounds, yeah, I might just scale into that just cause easy. No thinking required. Anyways, what was I looking for? I was gonna mention something. Yeah, I only have dollar figured out fundamentally right now, so I've just been using FX Street as a compensator and reading what they put. Since they have like 20 people vote, and a lot of them are banks and funds, so just see what the hell they think. And then just do TA. It's pretty easy. Alright, active tools. What the hell was it
Close
called?
all.
Oh yeah, do you remember Recognia?
I just made an I told you so trade for the screenshot.
Whoa. You didn't tell me anything.
That looks so depressing. Check this out.
That is fucking depressing. Also, I told you so too, so you know.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, it just seemed like a perfect setup. Like the double top. I see like people trying to short that breakout, the pullback, and then shorting that, and then breaks that low. Yeah, I just saw a big domino effect there.
Yeah, this was like pre-designed to happen, and I just fucked it up.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of Italian industrial production for February. Month on month seen rising spot 6% against a prior 1%, and year on year workday adjusted seen at -2.1% against a prior -2.4%.
Yeah, that's fucking depressing, Fish, because I was, you know, I'm not going to say anything, yeah.
Where are my 25 cents, damn it? Oh, by the way, looks like the Aussie dollar is gonna pop over too, but this looks really like a nice buy now.
Yeah.
But I said, if the 4-hour signal plays out as well, we're talking another 70 pips down, 78.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to be patient and just see what it wants to do. If it comes all the way back up to the where it broke from and stuff, and then sits up there for a while and rechannels, think about buying in. Just because that makes sense. But for now, I don't think that's...
Let's see if it pulls back, then I'm gonna sell it on another account for Swing.
Yeah.
Just firing up the good old MetaTrader. Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, this is like my analysis on dollar yen right now. I'll post it in trading room.
The Chinese Foreign Ministry commenting on the US issuing new guidelines for US government interactions with Taiwan says that the US decided to refrain from playing with fire on the Taiwan issue.
That was it. So like it hasn't even like I wanted to see what the hell it was gonna do. I've just been having that up for a while. Waiting for a short, but yeah.
Okay, make a small FOMO entry now. And another one at the retest at 287.
$CAD.
Ah, the position size calculator is so nice. Without that thing, I would never ever touch MetaTrader.
Yeah. You know what?
And China said
I'm gonna get that recoded.
official contact between the US and Taiwan.
It's nice, but it could be better. Is there a way for it to stop with the fucking, like... It uses, like, the current price and keeps recalculating. Is there a way to get rid of that? Because, like, sometimes I want to plan ahead. I'm not, like, give a shit about the current price.
Yeah, then you use a limit order anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just... I'd rather have something I just put an entry level stop loss and it calculates. I don't need this fucking thing auto-adjusting every fucking second. Kind of annoys me.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works. I just put a limit order here. You click to limit, and then you put your entry price and your risk, and then you execute the script, and it's gonna place the order. Let me just do that real quick because I have another entry. So that they use this entry, show the lines. So this is like in the middle. I'm gonna scale in at the retest and one. When it goes a little bit higher, let's just put it a little bit lower around here. See, if I move the line, the price moves here from the entry. Same risk, I'm gonna risk like $250 and 1.24 lots. Execute, buy and hold, there we are.
Well, this has been SwingFish tutorials. I learned something. You switch it to pending. That's literally all I had to do. The whole fucking
That's all you have to do. Just one button. It's almost like having a Mac.
All I was doing, it's because I'm so caught up in my trade when I'm scalping that, like, that's the last thing on my mind. So when I get to it, I'm just like, gauging, and then I just type it in. But yeah, I didn't really kind of missed that feature. Oh well.
It has like a billion settings, but I really just use that once.
Yeah, that's all I need is the pending. I don't need, yeah. All right, cool.
There's a small trick.
News for the emerging markets. JP Morgan have moved emerging markets FX to underweight.
Just set it to instant first, then it's going to autofill with the current price, and then you switch to pending, because now you have pre-filled the current price, and now you can just move it along, whatever, like this. And if you turn on the lines, you can see the lines are actually moving around.
That's good. I like that. All right, cool. Well, that makes my life easier for the last fucking 5 months. Whatever the fuck. However long I've been using it, maybe it's been a year now. I don't know.
And if you have the line, you can just activate it and move the line. See, if you move the line, the entry price moves. So you can actually visually trade, like I trade with the SwingFish intraday. You just move the line where your limit order is gonna be, and it's gonna automatically calculate the size. And
yeah, that's what I always needed, because I always know where my order is gonna be, because of how I fucking trade. So.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Size doesn't matter. You just need to know where you're gonna be, and you just move the line to that point, and the calculator is gonna do all the rest. And then you just right-click, execute on chart, and it's all done.
Yeah, everybody should be using this tool. I've just been doing the current market.
Month of Feb seen it spot 6%. Seen it -2 spot 1%.
I totally missed that button for the pending. I feel so. Maybe I was worried that it would set up. I don't know. I just need to have the lot size calculated, because in the end, I do kind of do a market order in the end. After I need my confirmation, but I know what level to look at. But after that, yeah. Like, I don't want it to just come up to my level and hit it right away, because it could just wick it and run down. Yeah. I need.
It looks like the Aussie dollar is gonna break out.
Yeah. 110 lots, man. 110 fucking lots.
Oh, fuck you.
Look at that, man. Look at that. No. I don't even have to say fuck you back, because the market will do it for me. So.
Yeah, the market is doing it right now, breaking 2 levels.
Yeah, words don't hurt me, fish, but look at that chart right there. Does that hurt you?
The horror. Oh, wait, I have something better for that.
The horror.
All right, I need to start getting one of those.
So where we do a take profit, I would say 9797. 8297 looks good. Yeah. It's probably gonna go deeper, but well, who cares? Just gonna add another $40 risk for $27 reward. Great. This is how it's done. Oh, that's not really far.
Ten seconds.
Well, hey, it's a lot better than it fucking going up, huh? So.
Spot 2% on the month, and
but yeah, no, that's really lame fish. You know, I'm disappointed.
Production. The prior month on month revised up to 1 spot 1 from 1%, and year on year revised up to -2 spot 1 from -2 spot 4%.
I expect more from you. I'm disappointed. Like the trade plan was all there. It was all there.
Yeah, actually I spoke about it. It's not like I just put on a trade. I actually said what I'm gonna do and what's gonna happen, and it actually happened.
I know. I'm fucking... There's a part of me that's upset with you. Just a little bit. like I wasn't even in, so I wanted it to be an epic trade so I could feel good, even though I wasn't in it. But now I just feel wanting, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good
Comment
report.
from the German economy ministry as well. Evidence points to a German recovery in the course of 2021.
We need Amarov in here. We need more samples. We need like at least like 20 to cycle through.
Did I play it randomly? I just have one button for him.
Yeah, I know. You need like 20 more things though, so it's like really
You're
random.
not watching.
To shrink in Q1 due to the virus curbs.
Do you go through and crop it and stuff? Like you like snip it and then put it in? Or do you, like, how are you getting these clips? Are you doing like a little bit of editing? Or do you just randomly record and yeah? I'm just gonna assume.
How about structure?
Yeah, because they do cut off there. I do this thing with Wayne McDonald where, with Zombo here in the chat, I'll go to his streams when he's streaming and I'll ask him a question, and I'll click somewhere randomly in the stream and hit play, and it's usually perfect. It's like a random out of context 3 words, and I just shit myself laughing. It's pretty similar to this.
I can just sample anything, and the software actually normalizes it automatically. But after I sort them, I do rename them and normalize them myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do all the editing and stuff. That's cool. How much does that thing cost? Is it like a cool gadget I could just grab up, or is it like an investment? Or
You can see it on the screen now. So there's 4 buttons here. The 4 banks, and I have 3 sub banks where I can choose.
Oh, dude, they're like $500 fucking dollars. I'm not getting that. Jesus Christ! I was like, yeah, I figured it'd be a bit pricey.
So this bank is completely empty. I can just press a button and it's gonna just record whatever happens in my microphone, or however the routing is set. How is it set actually? The sampler listens to my microphone and to the chat.
Yeah.
If I press the button, it's just gonna record whatever happens.
Mm-hmm. I kind of miss Tux, man. I'm getting back into Derived.
What did you say?
Oh, I just missed Tux, man. Let's see what the last thing he said to me. He said, no shame, good for you, thanks for the lesson. Oh, okay, he's chill. He was wondering why I kicked him out of the fundamental search. He didn't notice until like a month later, and I'm like, ah, fuck me. I just missed Tux, man. Let's see what the last thing he said to me. He said, if you could you just please crop that too? I just missed Tux, man, because that'd be good.
Yeah, the software can do that.
Alright, cool. I'd love that in my cycling. I don't have a lot of... If I had any really quotable shit, it was probably last year or something. I just missed Tux, man. Yes. Thank you. I'll constantly get friendship points with him every time that plays and he's in here. I just missed Tux, man. I just missed Tux.
I cannot hear it myself.
Euro dollar.
I just missed stuck, man. Let's see what the last thing. I just missed. I just missed. I just missed. I just missed. I just missed stocks. I just missed stocks, man. 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 I just missed stocks, man.
All right, done.
Thank you. So how many things do I have? Is it just Forex or whatever? And that. You know, another quotable thing would have been, you know, I could tell you fuck you, but the market will do it for me. that would have been good.
Hell yeah, and like Forex.
Hell yeah. I should have said hella yeah, you know, like, just make it super Cali. Hell yeah.
Aussie dollar.
Oh, I see your little thing here. What? Kill myself. Nice.
Euro dollar.
Oh, the folder.
Silver, hop on in here.
Yeah, come on, Silver. I want to get to know you, like, honestly. Like, you don't need to be shy. Unless you have a lisp and a stutter, then I'll make fun of you and don't ever talk to me. Anyways. So Fish, do you remember Recognia? That thing that Charles Schwab has and stuff? Like that software? That detects patterns in the market and whatnot?
The sound of my voice makes me want to kill myself.
Yeah, it do be like that, man. Like Forex. Hell yeah. Like Forex. Like Forex. No, Rad Mad. The sound of my voice makes me want to kill myself. Hell yeah.
You're not gonna make me repeat myself.
That's just... I'm not... I'm not so sure why these samples are not loud enough.
Alright, cool. I might have a second person that can hook me up with a Deriv account now.
Ah, there is a extra fader for the samples. That explains stuff.
There's a...
Trading just isn't entertaining.
Alright, fuck off, beer bongs. You know, that just pisses me off. Trading is
the sound of my voice makes me want to kill myself.
If you don't know the market structure, then how can we speak about it?
Why is that funny now? It sounds clear. It's because you're playing with it, right? The sound. That sounded nicer. Or am I just having a placebo right now?
No, I just found out that the mixer actually has a fader for the sampler, and I just moved it up a little bit.
Yeah, that sounded nicer. Yeah.
Yeah, people cannot just stop talking now forever because they know they are afraid I'm gonna sample them. I was thinking about something like that before already, because in OBS I can actually do multi-track. So meaning I just record everything that comes from Discord in a separate track, and then I can just cut them out later. Like when we have this in-deep conversation, then this would be really nice actually if we have the whole track without the background music and this and the trading and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the yen went back up. The order should be all filled now.
Close all. Close all.
Sorry, I was just testing the audio. I have no position on my main account.
I understand. I forgive you.
All but one are filled. Great. Just the retest is waiting to be filled. That's actually the biggest one. Maybe I feel it now.
Alright, it
Soul is in here, LOL.
just ran up to the midpoint on that candle on 10:15. I just missed this, man. Yeah, I do.
I'm trying to teach you something.
I really need to fix that audio. It keeps cutting out like all the time.
Dollar CAD.
Updates on the crypto markets, new fresh record highs there for Bitcoin.
Wow.
What's up?
Morbo was right. Bitcoin is flying.
No fucking way. Now's a good time to move over some fucking crypto to Driv, huh? We'll check it out. That's how I decide when to move shit to crypto. I just see if it pushed up a lot and if it should start ranging for a while. So I don't fuck myself. In like fucking 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it's getting a little horny, huh? Would you say Bitcoin's a little horny right now, Fish?
Looks like it.
Thank you for responding to that. Now you just need to crop out me saying crypto's a little horny, and there you go. I want more shit in my run. Time to become a full-blown narcissist.
Oh, that's where it's gonna go down to, huh? You want my job, huh?
I mean, that's the long game. So, like, I have this 5-year plan with you, and part of it involves me playing TechX, but yeah. You could just rename me to Loki, alright, and you're Odin. TechX is Boulder, okay? If you know Norse mythology, otherwise this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, our target demographic is just dropped dramatically.
Alright guys, maybe I should have talked in Marvel terms. Oh wait, I don't watch Marvel movies, sorry. Alright, so basically, right, you're Odin, alright? So you're like head chief honcho, alright? Loki, mischief guy, right? Balder, Odin's favorite son. Loki gets him killed by tricking him. TechX is Balder. I'm gonna kill in Minecraft. In Minecraft. I'm still trying to figure out why TechX has like superpowers, and how come we still can't ban as cabin crew. Was this like decided once? Was it decided like cabin crew members shouldn't have the ability to ban or something? Like, did it just not make sense for like the logistics of power because there's too many cabin crew, or because I don't think any of us have ever done anything bad with it.
No, that's just a technical thing. The Hermes cannot ban anymore because it's running on an old library. No,
I've seen TechX use the command though to ban. That's the thing.
Because TechX is admin.
But he can do fucking. Can I know the lore behind that? Can I know why TechX has superpowers? I'm curious. I'm not jealous, I swear. I promise.
He has the dot, right?
Yeah. How come he has the dot? Like, how'd that come about? I'm just curious about how that was decided.
Good question. Just had to pick somebody.
Honestly, he's probably a pretty good person to pick, not gonna lie. I'm pretty volatile, but I don't abuse my powers or anything.
Somebody that can use it with some sense and so somebody not constantly changing shit.
Yeah.
Like Beer Bong's doing that like all the time. This is annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I'm pretty volatile, but I would never do anything like that. Like not change shit. I think too much into shit, so I'll end up like, yeah. I wouldn't do that. But TechX is fine though. He's still active enough, I guess. It's not like we're ban hungry here. And the bot people haven't figured out that we're just mostly kicking the bots and not banning them. So. And we got our protective shield too. So it's Gucci. I feel like some of the members' channels could be cleaned up though. Like Wobbler. I know Wobbler doesn't plan on posting in here anymore, his journal, but I think some people like the way he formatted it, so it's just a structure to look at, a template. Yeah. Teehee hasn't posted since 2019. Ryozaki shit's just cool because it's different, so why not? Radmad's active. Island Duck is cool. I'm looking forward to his stuff because he's doing quant stuff and machine learning as well. I'm befriending him slowly.
Yeah, they're just gonna stay and that's it. So the information is still valuable.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's just a straightforward trading blog, then it's pointless. But if there's actual information, then we're just gonna keep it.
Yeah, FX Playboy, he's posting recently, but it's more of a little. I don't see it helping too many people, but yeah. He's a rookie.
Eurodollar.
Forex Magician is live trader, so he immediately. I can't have an opinion on that. Because he makes money. Druid, yeah, I'm biased towards Druid. Beer bombs. He's working. He's a wage slave right now.
$CAD.
Wait, this guy was working on machine learning as well. AUDJPY waves. He started doing machine learning. Neat. But he hasn't been around in a while. Fuck. When was the last time he posted? He said, I'm alive, but I'm dealing with some serious health issues. Well, fuck. Let's see when he last posted in here. I need more neural network friends. Fuck, he hasn't. I'll add him anyway, see if he's secretly active. Ado, yeah, Ado's channel needs to get taken down immediately. AUDJPY, he's trying to start a religious cult in here, so we have to keep an eye on him. All right, that's my rundown of the channels.
Wait, what? A religious cult? I'm the only one who is allowed to do that.
Yeah, I know, we had our whole cult in here. But look at AUDJPY, like, look at the way he talks. He's definitely trying to start a religion. He's rewriting the Quran for fucking trading, I swear. He's basically Muhammad of Forex.
The holy book of Forex.
No, like, okay, because you know how, like, some people, they'll write up, like, their, like, full thesis, like, I have a manifesto, right? But this guy gets a new manifesto every fucking 2 days. So, like, I don't even read it, because I feel like it's probably just redundant, but I could be wrong.
Sounds like Amarov.
Yeah, scroll through his shit, you'll see what I mean immediately. You don't even have to read one sentence. You just get overwhelmed by what I'm talking about as you scroll through it.
Yeah. You're not watching.
Like, he has this whole checklist. He goes, what bias of the higher time frame?
Snoo nice review.
Thank you. Yeah, AUDJPY, he's got like all these things, but there's no way when I'm in a trade, I'm not conscious of this shit. I don't think like this. There's no way you could possibly run down this whole list of things in one trade unless you're doing like an investment. There's no fucking time.
How about structure?
Yeah, it's literally like, okay, first glance at structure. What's your system? Run it through. But this is just so abstract that, like, I don't know, man. You'd have to have like an IQ of like 250 to keep this all in your head at once.
No, you just do it mechanical or in the way you see fit. And my way to see fit is optically. I know where I'm wrong. And this is where I'm gonna get out. I mean, around there, and the rest is just sizing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to do what you're doing, you need a 250 IQ. It's just this guy's got like an impossible top-down list of procedure that...
Yeah, the Forex factory type.
Yeah, that's what I'm having an issue with, because really at the end of the day, a trade is... You draw up some trend lines, you pay attention to support resistance, you have your money management, your risk management, and you become a neural network, trial and error, you just get better, you get more reasonable. Like, oh, I was willing to risk 1,000, so let's go for that. Like, you know, just stuff like that. But like this top-down shit's just, I don't know.
Yeah, you have to make it become muscle memory, more or less, and the easiest way, and the things you cannot put into muscle memory, like the math, you just have to have some help, and I do that by visually.
Yeah, you gotta get, you need tools. Like, I have my trading tools, because if I had to auto-calculate some of my formulas, which I tried to do, no. No, thank you. Or just, you know, just tools in general, like, man. But,
yeah, there's no point to it and no reason to do it either.
yeah, like, I don't even know if I'm conscious. Okay, like, you know me, Fish, I counter trend trade, right? So I don't have to think. I see something's up, I go, I'm gonna look for a short. That pretty much gets rid of all thinking needed. Like, I don't really need to do much TA beyond that, because I know I'm at an advantage for a correction, and then I just trade. I mean, like, I don't know. But like reading his checklist.
Consider some need that approach.
Some people that need that approach are being too conscious when they're trading. And if you're too conscious, it means you're anxious. And if you're anxious, you're gonna fuck up. That's what I think.
Here in the German cabinet has passed measures to tighten the pandemic restrictions.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah, but like, obviously you're thinking, but some of it isn't entirely thinking. It is. You have these thoughts and feelings. It's kind of like somebody playing a music instrument, right? Like when they can play a whole song, but if they become conscious of what is the next note, they're gonna fuck up the song, right? So if you're doing this whole trade plan and you're trying to be conscious of every little thing, you're like that musician trying to play a perfect song with like hundreds of notes, and you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up the timing, everything. You might even second guess yourself.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's abstract, but really the best thing you can do is just trade live, and yeah. Like for Fish, like, you know, like I'm saying, like, oh, I'll just do a counter trend trade. Well, what does Fish do to like circumnavigate all that shit? I'm gonna look at what VWAP is doing and what's around VWAP. It's like the same kind of thing. There's a bunch of theory behind it, but you don't have to do this whole fucking checklist until the plan begins. And that's when it gets fun. But you don't, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Well, you kinda do the checklist. It's just that you do it without focusing on it. Like you having like you just said, you have an idea. Like things are gonna go. This is a downtrend. You're on counter, so you're gonna buy it. So and if there is a level that actually suggests a buy, then you already made past half of the checklist, and then it's just coming down to entries, stops, and size.
Yeah, it almost becomes, you're like half conscious. You're completely conscious, but there's no anxiety. Because the problem is when you're doing these checklists that are so technical, I don't know, like, what's this checklist? 1, check the market to know what is happening at the moment, the state of the market.
It's like riding a bike.
A, is the market buying or selling? What is the bias of the higher time frame? Is there any visible forming recognizing patterns in my chain? You should be able to just look at the chart and see that instantly, because you have about 100 billion neurons in your brain. I could just see this overwhelming someone.
That's why I have the 7-second rule. You look at it for 7 seconds. If there is no setup, move on, because you're gonna find a setup that doesn't work.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking back on, honestly, is you saying that. It's really true. Is there any visible forming recognizing pattern in my strategy chain? Is the trade going to be trending one or not? Okay, wait. See what I mean? Like now that, like, that's just gonna fuck with you. Okay. Is it close to a resistance support? Is there high volatility or low? But you can see this all at once. You look at the market. If it's fucking doing a bunch of shit, you go, like, you just know. Like, I don't. You just fucking know. God damn it.
Yeah, that's literally the 7-second rule.
Yeah, exactly. Your rule.
Hi guys, sorry to disturb you. Mario, could you reply to me on a brief?
On what? Sorry.
On brief, on a private message. I've sent you a private message. Could you reply, please? I know you're busy. It's quite urgent.
Let me look up the account just a second. $4.49. Wow, that looks pretty. Oh, what is the question? Sorry.
This guy stands under umbrella. LOL.
Nice.
Hey Daniel, what's up?
Nothing new. It's very. I think I'm doing pretty well.
Can you show me?
Yeah, I'll show you equity curve.
How much are you risking to make right now?
There's 50% maximum free.
All right, that's good. See if you can keep that up for a few weeks, yeah?
A statement here from the G7 says they're deeply concerned about the Russian troops on the Ukrainian border.
Send you a private message, an image, so to speak.
Okay. How many setups is this? Not trades, but like setups.
Let's say split the number of trades by 2 or 3, and you'll find this number of setups.
Okay then. Can I see some screenshots of the trades you took? Like on the chart, please? Just a few, not all of them. Unless you want to like zoom out.
I can't try. I'm a little bit busy. We'll do it later.
Okay.
The G7 and the European Union said they're calling on Russia to halt provocations and ease tensions.
Snu, do you know that with your voice you can pump others' mind?
What?
Wait, what? What do you mean pump others' mind?
Just thought.
I don't even know what that means. That doesn't translate. I don't know.
You have that voice. Perceptive voice.
Perceptive. Time to start a cult.
No cult, just people like to hear your voice.
Yeah, apparently I was supposed to host something that I didn't do.
ASMR style.
Some people like to hear my voice, other people find me really annoying. But that's kind of what happens when you talk a lot. People that get annoyed with me tend to be saying a lot of bullshit. Or they try to make things really complicated and they don't like that I say everything really simply. They like abstract, esoteric bullshit just to feel smart. When really everything's pretty simple.
Drexel. Just wanted to tell you that Forex is not sustainable for me.
Oh, I guess we can't do the thing then.
It's not because I have something on you, just Forex is not mine.
Why? Do you have any good reasons?
Well, it's kind of complicated to explain.
Why should it be complicated?
Well, because there are a lot of details to explain about.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be complicated.
Well, I don't know.
Nothing is really complicated.
Yeah, like, well, why can't you do Forex? Like, why are you Sebastian right now? What's going on?
No, it's not about Sebastian. It's about my dad. He told me to stay on indices, sorry.
How old are you?
27.
Why don't you think for yourself?
No, it's about, he told me he wants to cooperate with me, so he told me to stay in indices and try the strategy further. Like, I tried with that account that I flipped from 3k to a couple of thousands. Well, tens of thousands.
Why do you have to do indices because of that? Can't you also trade Forex doing that?
No, because indices have tighter spreads and large spread to pip potential. Its movements are much more volatile.
How many times has your dad wanted to work with you on things?
What do you mean?
Like setting up something with you?
I don't know how to explain.
I think it's been quite a bit over the years, right?
It's because he's a little bit busy with work. He is a radio journalist.
Yeah, but what happens usually? Yeah, but
What?
what happens usually? You guys have worked together in the past, though, with you trading for him. What usually happens?
It didn't work because we didn't have a strategy.
Right. Do you have a strategy now? Like, what's your strat?
Trading sniper entries based on support becoming resistance and vice versa.
Yeah, okay, so what's your strategy?
Price action.
Yeah, but what's your strategy?
What do you mean by that?
You ever heard of money management?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your strat?
Low risk.
Yeah, how? What's the growth plan?
Well, by risking like 2 or 3% on a setup, you expect something in return, like 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 risk reward.
Okay then. I noticed your win rate's a lot higher this time than last time.
Because
You sound like a father. Just listen your voice later after the stream.
Oh.
Stop this, Silver. Stop this right now.
Actually, I wrote a paper on which I read this paper each time I open a trade. So I have a checklist, checkpoints. When I try to open something, I assure myself that I fulfill the conditions.
Could you show me your strat? Because I kind of want to try it out on Deriv later. Because, like, my system, I need certain confirmations that I can't get. But you're just doing pure... Yeah, you're just doing a pure pattern, right? Or something?
Right. And I don't think on Deriv it will work because it's... on Deriv it's much more complicated. Synthetics don't have such fractals like indices or Forex.
I don't agree.
But I'll share a strategy.
Yeah, I don't agree. It does have fractals.
If it moves, there will be fractals. Well, that makes no sense what you just said.
No,
yeah, it's random.
I know, but what...
Even if it's random, it's gonna have fractals.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's random, so it'll have fractals.
Guys, let me finish. What I mean with fractals that are made, I see them much more clearly on indices instruments, where Forex much more than synthetics. So synthetics, yeah, they have fractals too, but they do not form in a way that I can see the trend further.
Yeah, but the trend lines work on them.
Yeah, they work, but in a different way.
Yeah, but anything that is random, well, like flipping a coin and charting it out, it'll have fractals on every level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
that's because there is no true random. It's all math.
True random math. Yeah, it's something.
That's why Fibonacci retracements work, and they work even on a random asset or on anything random. You can roll dice, and you still can have some universal numbers applying on them. Can roll. We did analyze last year, Torex and me. It is good that we are all here right now. We did analyze when the second wave on the coronavirus happens, based on analyzing the charts.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
And that was pretty much spot on.
You can actually take it further if you want to get really weird with it. You could have some random person like your kid draw zigzags. Yeah, draw zigzags at random left to right, and you can just map out their like brain patterns doing it, and you can draw trend lines and shit and support resistance. Yeah.
Exactly. That's like in the stream chat. That's how nature works. That's how the universe works, and that's why markets work exactly the same. Fibonacci is not something that happens because of the markets.
No. And once people realize that, they can actually. I don't see what's funny. What's funny?
Bottom line is, if it moves, you make money. It's that simple.
What is it, Daniel? What's so funny?
I don't think that Fibonacci can be the way of markets. It's like saying, I don't know.
You don't believe because you're looking for a Holy Grail and we're not.
No, I didn't mean this.
Yeah, and also you can't possibly keep track of every fractal. Like you go, oh, I believe Fibonacci can't work. No, I can show you all the times it works, but can I keep track of 8,000 fractals? No.
Of the hour.
That's why we have probabilities.
ZEW survey for April.
And the world's kind of random.
Seen rising to 79 from a prior 76.6, range of estimates between 70 and 80.5. The current conditions expected to rise as well to minus 53 from minus 61. Range of estimates between minus 65 and minus 43. We do get the Eurozone ZEW as well. Expectations for April saw a prior of 74.
Well, that's basically why algos don't really work. I mean, the bots you can buy for $9.99 in the internet, because that's not how markets work.
Maturity from the DMO. IFR say outright yields around 36 basis points higher than the last sale, so there is some solid natural concession in place. In terms of auction history, the last tap was on the 2nd of February, saw a bid to cover 2 spot 3.2 and a yield tail of spot 2 basis points.
As humans, we pretty much only keep track of like 2 or 3 fractals at once. We'll draw up our trend lines and something higher, go lower, get some analysis. But all these fractals are being influenced by other ones, and to keep track of it all. Yeah, right.
That's why I tried indices, because indices have certain hours when market is more volatile, and fractals do happen like in that period of time when they are more affordable to see.
No,
fractals happen when they happen. This doesn't matter. That time is not a constant here.
Yeah, time's irrelevant. Yeah, throw up some tick charts. It doesn't matter.
I mean that fractals, when indices are not in the trading hours, they are more messy and you cannot see.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about fractal geometry. Just throw up a tick chart where there's no time, set up a 20,000 tick chart all the way down to a 1, put them all up, you'll see an endless sea of fractals.
Okay.
Or you just go to a shopping mall and count people that walk in and out, and you can make fractals out of that.
Yeah. Or you can keep track of when Fish starts his streams one day versus another day. You can chart that out. Same shit. You can predict them.
That's right. So the bottom line is, it just works, but it's never really works because of what it is. It works because you're employing it properly. Well, the argument about the indices is actually correct, and I hate to admit that, basically, because that kind of puts fuel in a fire I don't really want to fuel, but well, let's just put it aside. Right. But I don't think that is the reason why you're trading it.
Yeah, you're not using the same reason we are. Like, we argue with Seb about equilibrium, and you don't see that as much in indices long term. Is that what you're tapping into there?
No, in terms of cost, the DAX on IC markets, the DAX is the cheapest asset they have. All the currencies are more expensive than the DAX, but all the other indices are also more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the fuel in the fire. But just to extinguish that real quick, the reason why certain people do trade these indices is because, as they just said themselves, they move, and that creates greed, and that creates a false idea about quick money. It's also the reason why stock trading is far more popular, especially in the US, because these assets move. Like if you trade some small cap stock, and this can move 10% in just opening with no sweat.
Yep.
And people just get sucked up into that movement because, oh, this is easy money. Yeah, but well, you have to put the money on the line first.
Well, they don't realize that as fast as you can make money, you can lose money as well.
That's my whole point. Trading the Dow or trading the DAX can just make you lose a lot more money a lot faster, because it goes in both directions. It comes down to money management, and if you trade a 0.1% movement on Aussie yen, because that shit doesn't move, then but you have the same risk on a VWAP reversal on the DAX, then this is gonna be the same. You're just gonna need 200 points on the DAX and maybe 5 on Aussie yen, but the result is gonna be the same. And if you put on your fractals on both of them, we will see it's just the same. So arguing about this asset is better than the other one, that's just personal preference. And in some cases, and I'm pretty sure this is in your case too, the factor that money can come in rather quickly.
When it comes to scalping, of course it can be.
Yeah. The question is though, Daniel, why do you want to stress yourself out so hard?
I don't stress myself. I'm okay.
Yeah, but you've always been obsessed with that. Even back when it used to stress you out.
The moment the real money comes into play, all this is gonna fall apart.
I like buying goo now.
Yeah, I've been pretty satisfied with just swing trading a bunch of stuff lately.
We're just under 3 minutes away from the German.
Did some day trades,
for
but
April. Economic sentiment seen rising to 79 from 76.6, and the current conditions seen rising to -53 from -61. Eurozone ZEW survey out as well. Expectations saw a prior of 74.
Well, what is the strategy anyway about the fractals? Because basically everything is the same. It comes down to size, basically.
They're expecting a rise in both the expectations and the current situation components of the ZEW survey. They point out the Centix index for Germany, also a survey of financial analysts, showed an improvement in both components, but in particular, they reported a rise in the current assessment index to its highest level since January 2020. They do say while some COVID-related restrictions remain in place in Germany, the country, which is heavily reliant on industrial activity, is strongly benefiting from the global recovery.
Okay, let's say when we unify the spikes of the candlesticks for the fractals with a trend line, okay, you can see basically a support becoming resistance and vice versa. Each trend line has its own gravity, where it's
food AFK.
power to attract things to the price of it. So
geopolitics, active US military support to Ukraine is a serious challenge to Russian security. That's the Russian Foreign Ministry quoted by RIA.
So you're trading fractal breakouts?
No, it's not breakout. It's hard to explain, but it's more like a scalping system.
ZEW economic sentiment seen at 79.
Sounds like breakouts to me, what you just said. Waiting for a retest, and then you do the counter trade. That's literally how a breakout trade works.
I do trade counter trend trades because I trade reversion, mean reversion, but I don't trade breakout. It's a different system to me.
Okay, let's just say a down fractal gets broken, and then price goes back up, and then what you do? You buying or selling it?
10 seconds till data.
I'm not doing it like this.
That's what you just said.
Wait, I need to show a chart and I will explain.
70.7 for economic sentiment and -48.8 for the current conditions. Just repeat, German ZEW drops to 70.7 from a prior 76.6, have been seen rising to 79. The current conditions does improve though, -48.8 from a prior -61, have been expected to rise but only to -53.
Okay, so what I showed in voice context is about support resistance becoming support, but the trend line is very skewed. So I think that in long term it can be a setup for sell.
Falls to 66.3 from a prior 70.
So I'm
here from the German ZEW. This is the first time the indicator has experienced a drop since November 2020. Financial market experts are somewhat less euphoric than the previous month.
I'm basically waiting for a sell.
Have led to a
That's it.
decline in expectations for private consumption.
I basically unified 3 spikes of candlesticks into one trend line, so I'm waiting for a sell setup because trend line is pointing down. That's it. Do you understand, Mr. Mario?
No, there are not enough candles to make that decision to sell it.
Okay, it works for me at least. I cannot.
Where would you sell it and where would the stop be?
Dude, shut up. I'm trying to listen to Daniel.
I would sell, like, let me show you something like this. Wait just a second to draw some trend lines and show you the whole image of it. 1 second. So basically this is the trend line that was pointing down, but it's at a higher time frame. And the second trend line, it's pointing up between 2 fractals, higher high and the high. And this is the point where I would like to sell at the higher high, but as well above the trend line that is pointing down. And it will always almost works for me, like 90% of the time.
Where are you gonna enter? Just say a number.
15 to 66 to 64 maybe.
Yeah, but price was there already. That means you're late. You're supposed to be in the trade already.
Yeah, I was supposed, but I didn't take the trade because I was speaking at the time. I was trying to explain.
Sorry, that was kind of a trick question because if the price would not have been there before, there would not be this trend line. Trend line is hindsight. It happens after the price went there. That's how you were able to make this trend line. Plus, this is a fractal based strategy. You need 5 candles to create the fractal. So the current candle is where the fractal has been created. What asset is that? Is that a DAO?
It's not about the fractals. It's not only about the fractals. It's about trend lines. So what I mean, basically, I find 2 trend lines that are pointing. One trend line is pointing up, and another is pointing down. And I based on that trend line that is pointing up, I enter the sell trade at that trend line that is pointing up. But based on the fact that there is one trend line that is very skewed and very steep downwards, I enter a sell. That's why my trade almost every time works. If you understand, of course. Right now I'm aware that TAC can go down with 90% probability to my strategy.
Okay, you're gonna enter at 66, and what time frame is that the chart is on?
It's 30 minutes. Last image is 30 minutes, but the one before last is like 15 minutes.
Last picture is 30 minutes, right?
Wait. Last one is 15 minutes, but the one before last is 5 minutes. Yeah. And of course my target is about at 15,263 36, sorry, 15,236, and this is my take profit where I should take everything out, for position out.
Okay, if you say so, but I would be in the trade 4 candles ago. Then there wouldn't be, your trend line would not be there, and there would be no fractal either. I will be in the trade for another reason, which is actual structure.
I'm sorry, I actually maybe have a language barrier, but I cannot explain everything that I do. But I tried my best to explain what I mean.
Yeah, your entry is outside my zone. I will declare that as invalid at the moment if your entry actually happened. Oh, based on structure, this would look like this.
Swing is this thinking, Daniel, for you on another level.
Okay, I posted another. Okay, so.
And the gray horizontal line on top is the entry you mentioned, but this is above the structure. So I will not have entered there. I would have entered an hour and a half ago.
Maybe because this is demo account. It has another price for where maybe the candlesticks were formed a little bit different than live account.
No. Doesn't matter. Structure is structure.
Yeah, you're right, but on my account this level was touched. I do not know why it's like this.
Alright, but the point is, when the price went there, that's where you should have entered. But at the time the price went there 4 candles ago, there was no fractal and there was no trend line from your chart. Because fractals need 5 candles to be built, and your trend line has only 2 connections, and that means there will be no trend line because this will be just a previous high.
Let's say on the previous high.
Yeah, on the previous high, it made a new high, and that's these 2 highs you use to make the trend line. But when that high actually happened, there was no fractal because the fractals need 2 more candles to actually being placed. And the trend line you made also need the first candle to close in order to actually have that high as a valid point for your trend line. And all that combined means you're 1.5 hours late.
Sorry, I don't quite understand everything you say, but my point was another thing, like...
So just answer the question, will you have a limit order at 15,266?
I would have.
So place it.
Okay, I placed it. In the last image that I posted, there are 3 trend lines, but basically...
And where would you stop it out?
Above the trend line that is pointing up.
So 15,270 or something like that.
Something like that. either being stopped out or just to hedge them.
All right.
So the last trend line that is pointing down, I took 3 candlestick spikes, so I unified them within trend line. The last trend line that is pointing down, it's having a gravity to itself, so it's drawing price to itself, to its price. So my point is that it must be touched and then it will act as a support from the price it is right now. Yeah, you can. It's able to create a bit of spikes within its range, but my opinion is that it's trying to act as a support, but it's actually trying to also say that the price is heading down. My opinion.
Yeah, your opinion is right, but what I'm trying to say is that this opinion was valid 1.5 hours ago, not now. Because if it goes back up, that is probably from the opening volatility, and then your probability is that this is actually going to work are extremely low. But if you would be in the trade right now, that would be different. But now, right now, I would not take the trade either because the DAX is above the VWAP. But that doesn't mean this doesn't work, it's just different.
Well, it works for me like at least with 85% probability of win rate. So maybe if I cannot explain to make you understand the whole thing, which I would do, like this doesn't mean that it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I have a 43% win rate, so whatever. I don't really care about this stuff anyway. This is just for Instagram people.
Yeah.
It's all about how it combines the size you put on, your risk reward, and the probabilities that these things are actually taking place.
I have 44% as well.
Like, I have, oh, nice. I have 43% average win rate over the span of the last 6 or 7 years. But since I do this kind of day trading. Again, in the beginning it was different, but now it's like this. So it averages down up to about 43%. But I can have 10 losers in a row and still make money at the end of the day.
I understand.
So don't focus too much on win rates or stuff like that. This is just for people on Forex Factory or on Instagram. This is just pointless information.
Right.
Actually, that's not correct because you're doing 2 jobs as a trader. I mean, as a retail trader, you're doing 2 jobs. One is you being an analyst, you're finding out where things are gonna go, and that's gonna define your playground where you're gonna place your trades in. And this is where risk reward comes in, and then and the rest is just probability.
Let me ask you one question, if I do not bother you. Like, how much do you need to open to have slippage in your orders? Like, if you place, for example, a buy trade with a certain sum, what is the sum that you should place that it will cause you a negative slippage?
That depends. When you use limit orders and you use something else than MetaTrader, your slippage will always in your favor.
Market orders.
Instant
buy or sell.
On Forex or on indices? On indices, it's like, I don't know, more than 80 contracts, and on, but it's depending on the time of day, of course, too. Okay, let's just say the DAX during trading hours, during cash time, 45 contracts, maybe, yeah, 30, between 30, 35 and 45. Of course, it's depending on the volatility. On Forex, I'm gonna need, let's say, 28 to 45 lots.
And it will cause a negative slippage if you open instantly, buy or sell, right?
That depends. If you open it into momentum, then not.
But let's say the market stays like, let's say the DAX. DAX is not moving at all right now. If you place a sell order, for example, 100 lots, will you have slippage?
Yeah, probably €1 or €2. Well, actually, if it's not volatility based, I can actually tell you how much slippage it is before I place the order. That's the wrong asset. Hold on.
So?
Okay, I just froze the screen. So the current price is 15255.2, and if I buy 7 lots, 7 contracts, I will get this price. If I buy 34, I'm gonna have €1.20 slippage.
€1.20 slippage, or 1.2 pips slippage.
€1.20. It's an index. The pips don't matter. If I would buy 70 contracts, I would get 15,253, which is €2.20 slippage. And if I buy 400, I would have €7 slippage.
Okay. So that's like practically nothing compared to the spread.
The spread is €1.
Right.
Yeah, currently the spread is 60 cents is the spread currently.
70.
But if you buy into momentum, then, but nobody does that anyway. I mean, nobody sane does that. Like, you don't buy when price go up, you buy when price goes down. And then the slippage will also be in your favor, because the price moves down and you're buying. That means your fill will be lower than you're actually requesting it, because price is moving. If you're, of course, buying while price goes up, that's just dumb. Then you have to pay the price for it.
Okay, so if I what does cause this negative or positive slippage? Is it about viewer pricing, or is just about the execution and having all that computer perform, like strong computer execution, good execution, and so on?
First of all, slippage is not negative. It's just the next price you're gonna get. And if you're having a certain size on, the broker will have actually go through the effort and find these contracts for you in order to offset the risk. So they have to buy it, and it's gonna take time. And they're gonna be different bids for larger size, and that's why there is slippage. But it's not really slippage. It's just a different price for a different amount of things you buy. It's about the same when you go to the supermarket and there is the bottle of Coke costs you $1, and then you go to the owner of the shop and you say, I'm gonna buy all of them, and then he's gonna offer it for you for 72 cents or whatever. This is also slippage. It's just in your favor.
So you're trying to tell me that slippage is the next price or the next tick, right? So if it gets filled once the broker gets me a best price for me.
No, there are two different types of, you're mixing up two different things. One is actual slippage. That means you press the button and the next price is higher when you're buying, and then you're always getting the next price because markets are not analog, they're digital. So you always get the next price, the price on the next tick. And if your next tick is 50 cents higher, you have 50 cents slippage. That's it. But what I'm referring to was the bid and ask price for a certain size. And that is a different thing. Like Wonderman just said in the chat. If somebody wants to get rid of shit, they're going to give it to you cheap. And if you buy it at the place where things are cheap, you're going to have positive slippage.
Nice. But can slippage be avoided by VPS or something like that?
No, you always buy or sell. Your transaction is always on the next tick, not on when the tick you're seeing. You will have the same price only in the event that the next tick is at the same price.
I understand.
And that actually almost never happens because markets always moving. So, but let's just assume there is no tick and the broker has 1 million contracts of your DAX and you want to buy 40 of them, you're gonna get them even with a market order with zero slippage.
Can you please?
But if the broker actually have to get them for you, which is usually the case, they're gonna get them for you at the next tick. And if the next tick is higher when you're buying, you have slippage against you. And if the next tick is lower, you're gonna have slippage in your favor. But based on your screenshots, you're using MetaTrader, so the slippage will be always in your favor because this software is designed for the broker and not for you as a trader. That's why no professional trader is using MetaTrader. Sorry, that was incorrect. A lot of professional traders using MetaTrader, but for their advantages because MetaTrader is freaking fast. So if you want to just chart up something real quick, MetaTrader is the thing to do it on. But nobody's gonna actually execute serious money with that platform. Just open up a demo account with $1 million on it and then try to sell 500 contracts on the DAX. You're gonna have 20 euro slippage. And if I do the same on CTrader, I maybe have 2 euro slippage.
It's kind of strange because I have some specific occasions when people told me that they had like 100 pips slippage. And they do not realize how can be a 100 pip slippage possible to such markets.
To which market?
Like for example gold or pound, dollar.
Well, if you scalp the news, price goes up massively, you buy it, and then it takes 10 seconds until your order gets filled, and the price moves 100 pips in that time, then that's what you get. You're always getting the next price after your order is filled.
I get you. Thank you for telling me everything about this.
Like if price shoots up and you're buying it, you have a lag on your execution because you're using a shitty platform, which is MetaTrader. And then let's just say there's a 5 seconds lag. Price moved already 30 pips, and then you're gonna get your fill confirmed by the broker, but the next tick is another 40 pips higher, then you have a 70 pip slippage. But it's not really a slippage, it's just how the markets work. And that's why you don't do shit like that, because this is not trading, this is just gambling. That's like try to cross the platforms on a train station when a high-speed train is just coming inbound. So now imagine the following. You try to jump because you know you're gonna make it on the other platform before the train drives through, and then a security guard tries to stop you because he tries to save your life. So you struggle with him, and then you get loose, and then you jump in front of the train because the time it took you to get lost of the security guard, that's the time you lost on jumping over the platform, and that's why you're gonna get hit by the train. And markets work exactly the same. There's literally nothing different. Everybody's trying to overcomplicate stuff, but it's not. It's just like the universe works.
I understand.
So if you press the button on a news event, like there will be a million people who do the same because they're all greedy idiots, and they gonna hold you back in your order gain fill because this is first in, first out. So the broker already processing like 2,000 orders from somebody else, and you're the number 2001, and this is gonna take 5 seconds. But in those 5 seconds, the market moved already 100 pips, and that's why you have a 100 pip slip. And that's why you do that kind of stuff with limit orders, because then the slippages will be always in your favor, except using MetaTrader, because MetaTrader doesn't have limit orders.
10,000 mangoes from a market you would never want people to know of your intent.
MetaTrader does not have limit orders?
It has.
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean by doesn't have? I have limits and stop orders.
No, you have the word limit on your platform. But what it does, it will place a placeholder for a market order. When the price gets there, your broker will execute a market order.
Okay, I understand right now.
That's why you're always fucked, even with limit orders. If I place a limit order on CTrader, I'm never gonna have negative slip. That's just impossible. Because it's either that price I ask for, or I'm not gonna get filled. That's the market by its very definition. Have you ever seen like older movies with stock traders or something like that, when they trade actually with clients on the phone?
What do you mean, Wolf of Wall Street?
Have you ever seen any movie where you actually witness a trade is happening on the phone?
Yeah, I've seen.
And how this conversation plays out. The client says what he wants, then the broker is, or the agent is talking with them, and then he hangs up the phone and he turns around and says AMD at 32. Something like that. That is a limit order. He says the client agrees to buy AMD stocks, 5,000 contracts at 32. And if the prices never goes there, this order will never be filled. This is how the market works. This is not how MetaTrader works. That is where the confusion comes in. Because MetaTrader waits for AMD to go to 32, and then it's just gonna press buy for you. Then you're gonna have the normal slippage you're gonna have on any other market order.
Yeah, but let's say that slippage can be next tick price, like, and let's admit that as well. Slippage can be the next tick of the VWAP pricing, because it's set to VWAP where the most volume is concentrated. So is slippage as well having does more influence than the next tick price, or is just next tick price tied to slippage?
It's always the next tick, but if the next tick is the same price or very close to it, then sure, you're not going to have slippage, and that's why buying on this volume packets is the logical thing to do. That's why I trade reverb reversals, for that very reason. I can put in 100 lots, I'm going to have like half a pip slippage. But if I do that after the price starts to move away from the VWAP and I put in 100 lot, I'm going to have 5 pips slippage. Because the broker actually have to find some idiot who sells at that point. Because if I buy it, somebody has to sell it. Nobody sells when price moves up or up from the VWAP, except the people that are getting stopped out.
Thank you.
It's also a misconception of markets. There is no closing a position. You cannot close a position. That's not a thing. That doesn't exist. There's just a button on your platform that says close. But what this button does, it buys or sells in the opposite direction, the same size you have on.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
If you're buying 5 contracts on the DAX and you click the close button, all this does, your broker sells 5 contracts in your name.
Mm-hmm.
And that sell is only actually taking place if somebody else, preferably somebody with the same broker, actually wants to buy 5 contracts at the same price. And if that prices don't match up, you're gonna get slippage.
I understand. But let's say that this price can be also the next tick price. It's not only the contract that is placed by another human.
Market order is always filled at the next tick. And if the next tip has volume, then you're gonna get it. Like C-Trader, as example, supports partial fills, which I have enabled. That means if I buy like 100 lots at the VWAP, but the broker can give me only 75, I'm gonna get filled with 75 and I'm gonna have 25 with slippage. Just say the price is my limit, I ask for 100 lots at $100, but the broker can only give me 75 at $100, and then I'm gonna get 75 immediately, and the rest of the 25 are gonna get at $101. So I'm gonna have $1 slippage on 25 contracts. But on MetaTrader, this is not a thing. On MetaTrader, you're gonna have $1 slip on your whole order.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
You can set fill or kill. That's how actual stock markets work, or that's how human-driven markets basically work. Like I made the example before with the stockbroker on the phone. He said AMD at 32. That's it. Kill or fill. If the broker cannot give you the AMDs at 32, there is no trade. So slippage doesn't really matter because the broker's job is to fill you at 32.
Okay.
It's the very definition of a limit order. It's a limit. You're setting the limit. AMD at 32. That's your limit. It's either cheaper or there is no trade.
Yes.
That's why you need to get away from market orders and always use limit orders. And when you master that and you have some serious money to deploy, like $100,000 or more, I strongly recommend you to use a different trading platform. But until then, no, it doesn't really matter anyway.
All right. So again, last question to you. Like, if you place, like, saying 250 contracts on DAX for a sell setup, you'll get like $7 €7 slippage, right? Is this
Sorry, can you say that again?
If you, for example, think about for a sell setup on the DAX, you'll get at 250 contracts €7 slippage, right?
That's right, yeah. So the broker offers me 750 contracts at that price. So if I press the button now, I'm gonna get that price, regardless of where the market is right now.
Okay, how much in pips is €7?
I know, that depends on your broker. Got the time scale, at the price scale, and look what €7 are.
I see markets. The broker we trade.
Yeah, but I'm using a different platform. That's why I'm using euros, because then there will be no confusion about the pips. Just make 2 lines. As one is at one price and the other one is €7 below.
How much in pips is that? I do not understand quite well.
Have a price line axis on the right side. Make a line that is at some price, and then make another line that's 7 euros lower than that. The DAX is traded in euros. What you see on the right side is in euros, 15,500 whatever euros. That number is in euros. That's why I'm referring to euros, because then there will be no confusion about the pips. Or your account currency or whatever.
Can you explain why you value VWAP in your trading? 0,3 pips.
Let's just use a naked template here real quick.
Okay, I understand right now. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you, I just need to understand like certain things when I'll, for example, trade higher lot sizes in the real.
Alright, you just put in a trend line and I just make it at... Let's just make it at 15,210. There we go. And now I'm making another trend line, which is at 15,217. And there we go. That's 7 euros. And on C-Trader IC Markets, that's 70 pips.
$70 pips, you mean zeros after the dot on the DAX market.
I don't really understand the confusion because you're quoting prices all the time, and these prices are just what we trade. So just talk into that in these numbers, so there is no confusions.
Okay.
Nobody cares about pips. You cannot buy anything with pips. So you need to do that with money. It's also an Instagram thing.
You can say a euro is 10, like a dollar is 10 pips.
Yeah, but it's different on some brokers. On Pepperstone, as example, 1 euro is 1 pip. On IC Markets, 1 euro is 10 pips. So, yeah, this is just adds to the confusion. Just say the damn number. Like if somebody trades gold, they just say, I'm gonna buy gold at whatever 15.24. That's the gold value in US dollars, and I'm gonna have a $2 stop loss. It doesn't matter how many pips that are. It's just at that price, my trade is wrong. That's why I never talk in pips, ever. I always quote the price. Like in dark pool, if I write something, I say I'm gonna buy Aussie dollar at that price and I'm gonna stop it out at that price. Doesn't matter how many pips there are. This is just how it is.
So true.
Because, like I said, you cannot eat pips. You cannot buy anything with pips. All that matters is how much size you can put in at your entry, between your entry and your stop. And if that's 5 pips or 500, that makes no difference whatsoever.
Imagine going to currency exchange and talking pips.
Yeah, like go to a trading floor and talking pips. They're gonna murder you. Plus, 1 pip on the DAX is completely different than 1 pip on Aussie yen. And that's also something a lot of people do wrong. Like, I mean, Taxman sure can confirm that. Like, he trades pound yen. But if he puts 1 lot on pound yen and I put it on 3 lots on Aussie yen, we probably have the same size on. But this is because the Australian dollar is so much cheaper than the British pound.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, so the pip means completely different thing.
Pip means shit. It's no value. It's no meaning.
Let's say in price. I sell 250 contracts on the DAX. The spread is 70 points. I get the spread of 200 euros. So you say that I get only 7 euros slippage at 250 contracts.
No, I said at the time I made that screenshot, if I would sell 250 contracts, I would have a 7 euro slippage, which is on my platform, just to be clear, on C Trader, on IC Markets, 70 pips.
Okay.
I just have the DAX chart open and the current range is 387 pips. Or if I would trade that range with 250 lots with a market or with 250 contracts with a market order, I would lose about 25% of that movement just on slippage. And that's why you use limit orders, because then you will be filled with the 250 contracts at the price you asked for, or better. That means if you sell, it's gonna be at that price or higher, but never lower. So to make your life more easier and to get rid of all that confusion, forget the pips. Just trade what you see, and what you see is what is on the right scale on your chart, and that is the price of the asset. Because if you think in pips and then you go into stock trading, you're gonna be margin called in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay then, thank you for everything, for your time, for your effort. I just understand right now what you mean, what you meant with these answers.
That's why also fixed sizes are completely garbage. A lot of people do that. Like I just said before, 3 lots on ASEAN is completely different size than 3 lots on pound yen, because of the British pound and the Australian dollar have different values. Actually, they are massive. So sure, if you have $100 on your account, you're not going to see a difference. But if you have $100,000 on your account, there will be a difference.
Right. If there's any question, I will ask you further, like another day.
Sure thing. That's why we are here. I'm gonna make me a coffee. Hi,
Yes.
Taxman, by the way.
Enjoy the coffee. I need to go right now. Have a nice day.
You too.
M2.
I'm gonna put this straight on my chart because I'm like 99% sure that this is not gonna work. Yeah, the target is outside structure. This is not gonna work. But maybe I'm wrong, so let the market decide. So it's not filled yet. The price has to go up there first. Back in a second. I'm gonna get me a new coffee.
Euro dollar. Cable. Cable.
Tell me you love me. Don't let go. Tell me a secret. Let me know. We got up and we saw the horizon. With a smile, you're making me follow. In a second, all this could be over. But for now, you're my four-leaf clover. We got up and we saw the horizon. With a smile, you're making me follow. In a second, all this could be over. But for now, you're my four-leaf clover. tried sometimes, but you're making me nervous. No, I've realized that I can't live without you. All my friends reassure that it's obvious, and that maybe I'm wasting my time, but I gotta try. The only reason I keep sneaking out at night to laugh with you in secret under city lights. Surprised you never had the guts to figure out how I feel about you. Wish me
Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar.
Okay, so what happened with Daniel?
No, he was just asking Swing some questions, and Swing was answering.
Oh, okay.
On a good note.
Yeah. I'm reading the stream chat.
Why?
I was told that Daniel was broken.
No, he's good. He sounded good.
Yeah. I'm reading stream chat. Apparently this guy named James McDonald's a fucking loser. Okay.
What you said about James McDonald, the rest of the words didn't come out clear.
Oh, I was just saying he's a fucking loser.
I was a fucking loser yesterday.
Yep, and James McDonald's a fucking loser today. So there you go.
So there you go.
Snoo, you really know reading people.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't too hard, right? Guy goes, someone tell the know-it-all British dude to shut up. And I'm like, first of all, they're not British. Number two, it's like, they're purposely trying to start a fight, so. But in the end, they're a fucking loser because they're talking shit via typing on a stream, so. Yeah, I missed out on the convo because I got fucking hungry. And I was like, man, this might go on forever. And then I went to go talk to someone, and then I'm here. Because I heard Daniel was broken. I want to know how he was broken. At what pivotal moment?
Nice analytic approach.
Jesus Christ, Silver. It comes off so patronizing. That's probably the point.
LOL.
I have to moderate my own fucking discussion in the trading room.
What's going on in there?
I just got into like whatever.
Oh yeah, I see. You gotta tell him hodl. Go to hodl.
Hello everybody.
Hey Seb.
Hey man.
Trade max faster. shows up after not being around for 3-4 weeks.
Hey, Toxin. Oh, what?
Hey, Seth. We got Trade Max Fast. He came back.
Oh, okay.
He was in Turkey with his wife.
God damn, I'm still stuck in SMP shorts.
I'm so fucking done with your shit, son.
Not now, dude.
What you just said, but I thought it was, I'm gonna trade Forex now, and I was like, whoa.
No, not Forex.
Do it.
No, that's the dark side. That is the dark side. I cannot go there anymore.
My God. Please just do it.
You want me to suffer?
Can you just do it for like 1 week, please? Just 1 week.
I will fail miserably.
$.
Oh, just set up like a small high-risk account and just do it for a week. Scale it on higher time frames and do your analysis. And I wanna see how you feel.
Which instrument do you want me to trade? Or I can choose whatever I want.
Nothing, no exotics. That's about it. So anything.
Okay.
Because I honestly think just, you know, like no country wants their currency to be too strong or too weak, but no one minds the S&P going up forever. So it's like, yeah. So you're just, I feel like it would work out.
Yeah, pound dollar looks good.
Yes. God, you're such a noob. You didn't say cable.
Yeah, no. I don't use the Forex terms.
Yeah. Whatever. Indices, man. Stay in your lane. Oh wait, no, never mind. Try my lane for a little bit, and I'll try yours. I'll do indices. We'll flip around for a week.
Yeah, but wait 1 second. Didn't you trade indices? Sometimes?
Yeah. I just, I really like the Forex. So I guess it's one of those things, right? Like, for you, but for me. I've always liked it.
Yeah, you know, like in partners, woman, different tastes. Huh?
Yeah. I always counter trend trade my partners.
Ooh, S&P is falling. Let's go.
Oh wow, they're really happy. I should bet on them being sad. And then when they're too sad, I'm like, I gotta cheer them up.
Oh shit, it's free fall. What the hell is happening? Oh, I will close soon.
Why do you bully me, Silver?
What?
I was just talking to Silver, they keep bullying.
You Silver.
Yeah. It's okay, they're a silver trader, and you guys know how I feel about silver traders.
They're good, they're bad.
I don't know. They'll reveal themselves in time. You'll just watch.
$.
Takes a special breed to be like, you know what? I want to trade a metal. You know what? Fuck gold. I'm doing silver. Like, you gotta be pretty weird.
Snoo, sorry to ask, what is your background?
My bed's behind me. My fan is on. I got a painting up of Starry Night. Got a keyboard over there. Guitar, closet. Yeah.
I think they meant what year did you start buying Bitcoin?
Oh, never. I haven't started yet. I'm a little late. The only time I did crypto is
You know what
mined
I
it.
mean.
Yeah, no, silver. I only mined crypto. I never bought it.
You never had to buy Bitcoin to do a transaction?
I have done that. But I just wasn't counting that as any sort of trade.
No, not trading, buying.
Oh yeah,
Buying
yeah. I
and
did
using.
that years ago.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was just trying to answer silver. But my background, I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest, so I won't even start.
I'm a chemical engineer.
Yeah, right, like some shit like that.
I'm so glad I'm finished trading for the day. I'm just tired. So last night I was in that that range that Pound Yen made on the half an hour.
Oh hey,
range.
Hey, what's
I
up,
was
guys? Did Morbo say anything? By any chance? 200-point drop on US 30 like in 6 minutes.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, Pound Yen just dropped too. Look at that.
And look at DAX.
Well,
Let me look
okay.
at gold.
Thank you. I was just wondering if Morbo said something.
Yeah, gold popped up a little bit. Wow.
Interesting 7 a.m. move, but
I'm long in DAX.
your whole setup got fixed in a matter of minutes, Seb.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm out. What?
That would have been some crazy money. Fucking 200 points.
Hey Fish, you still shorting Aussie yen?
Now I'm long on DAX, by the way.
Oh, we'll see. Alrighty, I'll see you guys.
Yeah, DAX.
Alright, good luck.
Cheers.
Yeah, but what?
Maybe some news happened or whatever.
Yeah, but Morbo didn't say any, or at least I did not hear anything, and whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
It's the end of the world.
Hi. Hi. Hey. Wow. Hello. Greetings, traveler.
Let's go DAX.
Let's go Eurodollar. Come on.
Your voice tells me more than you think. LOL.
No. No. What the fuck does that even mean? Guys, I'm being analyzed by someone and I'm self-conscious now.
Yo.
Yeah, my background, I'm an astrophysicist and I work in one of the space stations.
That's what I tell people when they ask me about you.
Religion thing, LOL.
Religion thing? You can tell my religion by my voice? What the fuck? Well, Silver, I can tell a lot by your voice, so. It's called You're Not Fucking In Here.
Try me.
I have no idea what that means. Try what? You're depicting people's religions? What?
You know, it's easier to be in the voice chat than typing from YouTube or whatever. Oh, by the way, it's Swing online.
Yeah, obviously it's live.
That's
So
okay. No.
There'd be like no other way this could happen.
Yeah, I was looking to Johnson. Yeah, you're right.
God, I'm so smart. I'm so right. You're so wrong. God.
Cannot be everybody right, huh?
Score 1000 for me.
998.
Yeah, you'll get there. Maybe if you had a Xeon or two, you know. I won't acknowledge the Xeons in your basement, said they're not real.
But they tell me that they are real.
No, you know Schrodinger's cat. This is your Xeon's basement, so.
Well, contradicts with the information I received.
Aussie dollar.
I think I'm gonna step away from
I
the
know what you
computer.
think when you talk, and it's not related to what you say.
We've had this conversation, and you seem to agree with me. But when there's complications, you
Wow.
Snow, you got a new friend, huh?
Yeah, it's another schizophrenic. I hate it. You know, it ends up you go into a trading room, everyone looks at patterns all day, you run into a few schizos. You know,
Oh, you got a new admirer. Wow. It's so cute. You can imagine it in all sorts of different voices. Alright, I'm getting away from the computer. Good night, guys.
See you, Taxi. Good night.
Alright, see you, dude.
doing this for my own good.
Like, what's the time in Thailand? Is it like 6 p.m.? No, 7.
I don't know. We're fucking worldwide, aren't we, right now?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Thailand, Germany, USA.
Good night, Tux.
And here it's snowing already for 2 days. Enough. I want summer.
And I wish I could be in the cold.
Yeah. Can we change places?
We've talked about this. I don't remember what the conclusion was, but yeah.
Can I smoke in your kitchen?
Yeah, I got an air purifier in there.
I also need to bring the cat, of course.
Oh, that's fine. I have a cat. But no pets allowed, so. I don't know, dude. You should just like go to Hawaii or something. Have you ever been to Hawaii, Seb?
No.
Why not? It's really nice.
It was the idea to go one time, but I think we decided to go to. We were in Caribbean because we met up with some friends who were traveling around the world, and but yes, there was a plan a couple of years ago, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, you know it's like the same temperature year round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's really nice.
And from Caribbean, then we spent 3 weeks in Jamaica. That was nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would like to go also to Hawaii at one point.
Yeah. I'm just kind of waiting till everything goes back to normal. If it ever will, and if not, then I'll just go.
I'm just waiting that some countries to allow visa again.
Yeah, that's the fuck thing with your situation. You're kind of limited.
Yeah. So I have the vaccine now. Give me the visa.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I never got the vaccine.
Well, I got it only for the papers, to be honest.
Yeah, I figured. If Fish saw Ozzy on right now, he'd be freaking out.
Oh, what caused this indices drop? DAX retraced all the way.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go look.
Yeah, I made 1%. I entered heavy and go for it. Yeah, but this was like, I don't know, just the V-shape reversal, that's it.
No, nice.
Pretty happy now, made money.
Whoa.
Under my tattoos, just a remedy, remedy, remedy. And the way you go, baby, don't you know? There's a remedy, remedy, remedy.
Oh, okay, I think I'm done for today, trading, more or less. Yeah, actually not, too early.
When we were young and wild and free, do you remember that life we had together?
Well, I'll see you later, Seb.
See you, man. Take care.
Like,
Hace como un par de años que pasó lo impredecible. Te fuiste por un futuro y el pasado se quedó. Después de un par de meses no sabía cómo sentirme. Tú luchabas por tus sueños pero me abandonaste. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso pensando cuando dijiste te amo mientras soltaba la mano. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. Yo ya no quiero olvidarte, pero cuando amas a alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. No me pondría a mentir diciendo que eras perfecta, pero hasta con tus errores eres lo mejor que vi. Obvio que en un par de años te cogí mucho afecto, pero nunca imaginé el dolor de dejarte ir. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso pensando cuando dijiste te amo mientras soltaba la mano. Dolor de cabeza terrible. Yo ya no quiero olvidarte, pero cuando amas a alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. ¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. ¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas,
Make a home for two. Make up capitals. And
Euro dollar.
Good.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
Good.
Geopolitical news there as well, seeing Interfax reporting that Russia is taking measures in response to threatening military action by NATO. So the Russian army will be completing readiness checks within 2 weeks.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hi there, pretty good.
Hello, fine, thanks. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. I was just trying to figure out how to find my push to talk button.
Well, you did it.
Yeah, gotta have a little win for the day. How's everybody's trading going tonight?
Pretty good, actually. I went into the reversal of the DAX. What was actually the reason? Because I didn't have more. I did not hear more for talking. Do you know what was?
Interfax piece on Russian military strength said they will be strengthening their northern fleet to counter threats.
What were those spikes? What was the reason? Doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah, I don't trade.
OPEC.
Oh, OPEC, okay. Yeah, I trade only in this. Much. Swing, for example, trades also pairs. Oh, OPEC, okay.
No, I'm strictly Forex. I don't understand the pips and all that crap and the other things.
There's a solution for that. Don't try to understand it. I just had this conversation with Dieter like 2 hours ago about he was referring to a position on the DAX, and then I just said we were talking about slippage, and I mentioned like you're gonna have at this size you're probably gonna have 1 or 2 euro slippage, and he didn't get what I meant with 2 euros because his whole world is around pips that are made up by the broker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's how you broke. That basically results in complete loss of the reality of itself, that you're trading a $13,000 asset.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that if I put one standard lot on silver, yeah, that equals $50 a pip, and yeah, that hurts if it goes the wrong way.
Yeah, but how much is a pip? I mean, it has to be in relation to the market structure and not to your wallet.
Yeah, that is true.
So basically, don't trade the money, huh?
People always ask me how much money, blah blah blah, or how much size do you have on a? Well, this just depends on the structure. If I have a 2-pip stop, I probably have on 10, 15, 20 lots. But if I have a 200-pip stop, I cannot do that.
Chinese Premier League commenting that decoupling of China from the US benefits no one.
Swing, can I ask, how do you know when you switch from M3 chart to tick chart?
Do you want a nice or true answer to that question?
I don't even understand the question, to be honest. Does it make any sense?
Well, in normal volatility, like on something like Australian dollar, something like that, a 25 tick chart and a 3-minute chart. Let's just say a 40 tick chart and a 3-minute chart is probably going to look almost the same. And okay, the true answer why I switch is because I want to force a trade and I need some microstructure to justify it. And nice answer is the tick charts just give you more information about how the markets are developing, basically.
Yeah, but that was the question, because the question doesn't, it's not logical for me. Was the question, why do you switch from M3 or from minute to tick?
Sometimes I do that, yeah. But this one is what you see right now. It's actually a 3-minute chart. It's just a different template.
From Lee saying that China and US should maintain stability of supply chain.
Yeah, I know. I'm also trading on tick charts, sure. T60.
Yeah, I just use okay, on the indices I don't trade like the Nikkei. I mean, I wish I could trade the Nikkei. I just can't because the spreads are terrible. So, but I still have it as a gauge of what's going on because I trade in the Asia session. And there I use a 25 tick charts because I just need to know when things start to move. And I cannot wait for candles to build, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Aussie, and it skimmed my take profit, and now it's going back up. Damn it.
DAX. Yep, I'm in on that right now. It might be my first loss.
I'm still $100 in profit, but this it's supposed to be 900. Damn it.
What is that beeping sound?
Sorry, that's my drone complaining that it's still connected.
I'm wrong on S&P. I finally closed my shorts on S&P after that drop.
I just shot at the euro, but it looks like this is not gonna work out either.
I don't see any reason for AU to be continuing up. It should be going down after this.
The Australian dollar reacts very strange all day already.
Yeah, I've noticed that actually last night and tonight the market's been a bit wonky.
You wanna see something funny about the Australian dollar? I was shorting ASEAN.
Damn it, it's gonna like ruin my win rate. It sucks.
I shot it right at the top. And then I messed up, but I changed something on the copy system yesterday, and for some reason I sold like, I don't know, 100 lots or something like that on a different account, and I just tried to get out of this position as fast as possible.
vaccine news from the FDA. CNN, Caitlin Collins is reporting that all federal health channels, mass vaccination sites, and community health centres who were previously administering the Johnson & Johnson vaccine will be immediately stopping. This comes from a federal health official.
Yeah, check out voice context.
Euro dollar.
So you broke Ether today?
When I started the live stream and I said I'm gonna sell out $0 today, it's gonna break out because it looked on the 15-minute it looked so pretty, and on the 4-hour there was an 80 pip drop to be expected. And then I accidentally figured out that one of my mirrored accounts actually had almost 100 lots on, so I scaled on that one out, had a major loss on the scale out, and left a few lots on just to go break even basically. And then I just exit on the low from the consolidation, and then it immediately broke out. You see it in voice context?
Me, yes. But your exit was good actually, to be honest. Because I would have exited as same. It's a kind of supporter.
Yeah, I just exit there because I still had 6 or 7 lots on the other account, and this one standard size. But actually I wanted to go for the breakout. On my swing account, I'm actually still in the trade.
Yeah, but the entry was good from near to the top and scaled in properly. Huh?
My entry was basically near the bottom where it just turned.
Yeah, but you were trying to catch a falling knife. You were shorting or long? Sinner.
I am shorting.
You were trying to catch a falling knife, huh? Looks like. Which normally you shouldn't do that.
It depends on like my setup, and that says it's going to continue down. It's just the stop loss allocation that I've put for this is different.
Okay.
The only reason I'm a bit shitty about it is because I'm trying to get my win rate up, and yeah, just as a little challenge to myself.
Here is a question: why do you care about the win rate?
It's just a challenge to myself. I like stats.
Yeah, I don't. Win rate doesn't matter. Sebastian, I just posted my 4-hour setup. This, of course, was where the day trade was based off. And if you go down to the 15-minute, you can actually see the consolidation, where it actually fell right along the resistance line on the 4-hour chart. So this was basically guaranteed to break out today. I just didn't expect it to happen like now, like immediately after some volume came in from the news.
Yeah, well, it's good. Yeah, but Sinner, I would not also recommend to take care about win rates. Oh, sure, maybe will help you psychologically a little bit, but normally win rates doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I know that. It's just a little challenge that I'm doing for myself, seeing what's the highest win rate I can get. Like, my main concentration is on risk management. Like, that's how I trade. I don't care, as long as I'm securing profits and then letting my trades run. So most of the time I don't care. It's just, I just felt like challenging myself to see if I can get 90. And I'm sitting at 85 and it's annoying.
have 43.
I have like nothing. Also like very low in the amount of scaling in and whatnot.
The amount of traders that I've known that have like maybe like 20 or 30%, and yet they make an absolute killing. Like win really doesn't matter. It's all about risk management. It's just I just felt like challenging myself and seeing if I can actually do a nice risk management plus a high win rate. So otherwise I just get bored.
Okay. As long as you're focusing on risk management, that's the key actually, like you mentioned, so you're right. But yeah, okay. Seems to be a little bit psychological that you want to. Fine. You want to support yourself, kind of motivate yourself, right? Something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just a bit of motivation, and that means that instead of sort of looking at something going, "Oh, this could do this," I sort of go, no, because if I'm wrong, that's gonna put my percentage down. I only trade sure thing, or as close to sure thing as I can get.
Okay. Are you a single position trader, or you sell in or hedging and what?
Single position.
Okay.
I just move my stop loss to profit as soon as I sort of see a level made, and then I sort of let until about either 1 to 3 or 1 to 6, and then I just take it. It's just I'm in the evaluation at the moment, so at the moment I'm sort of just taking every time it gets to like 0.5 or 1% gain, and then that way.
Evaluation. What do you mean by evaluation? Like a prop company or?
Yeah, prop company.
Oh, okay.
Which one?
Envoid.
Okay. Small world, huh?
When did you start it?
Got the account on Friday.
Okay, Tuesday to alright. Oh, last week Friday.
Yep.
Just over 10 minutes time now to the bottom of the hours. We await the release of the closely watched March US inflation report. Starting with the CPI reading for month-to-month, 0.5% expected versus a prior 0.4, with Reuters seeing a range of 0.4 to 0.7%. The core CPI month-to-month reading, 0.2% expected versus a prior 0.1. And again, Reuters seeing a range of 0.1 to 0.4%. For the CPI year-on-year readings, 2.5% expected versus a prior of 1.7, a range of 2.3 to 2.7% seen, with the core year-on-year figure for CPI 1.5% expected versus a prior of 1.3, a range of 1.3 to 1.7% seen. Additionally, we'll see the release of the US real average weekly earnings for March, with year-on-year 4.1% previously, and the real average hourly earnings 3.4% year-on-year previously. So note here from HSBC noting that economic activity accelerated in March, reflecting the combined effects of reopening and rising mobility, along with the boost to disposable incomes from fiscal stimulus, as over $280 billion in payments were made to households. They note that the March CPI data will be a key test to see the extent to which stronger activity may be starting to lift prices, especially for travel and transportation-related expenditures, which have been heavily depressed over the past year. So you know it will be important to track the magnitude of any increases in price categories such as airline fares and hotel lodging. On balance, they estimate the core CPI rose 0.2% month-to-month in March, falling just short of the 0.3% increase. But looking to the year-on-year rate, they say it should climb to 1.6 in March from 1.3 in February. And motor fuel prices continue to rise rapidly in March, they saw. As a result, they estimate the headline CPI rose 0.5% month-to-month, and the year-on-year rate should jump to 2.5% from 1.7 in February, HSBC note.
I just joined on Discord, huh? Sinners, Asylum, whatever.
Yeah, Sinners, that's me.
Yeah, but you just joined today, right? Here.
Yeah.
Ah, fresh blood.
Oh yeah. I was in a couple of other groups, but I did like a massive purge and got rid of like everything negative I could possibly do out of my life. So every single group just went away.
Can you go to your Envoid account and click to profile, and you can link your Discord with it. Then you get access to the prop trader group and to the investor group and whatnot. It's not a requirement.
How do I link it?
Just log on to your Envoid account and click to profile, and there's on the right side is a button linked to Discord.
Are you aware, sinners, that the owner of Envoid is actually SwingFish? Who was talking to you now?
I didn't.
Okay, I was supposing that you don't. So actually,
Damn it! No, we could have played that out.
Sorry, man. Damn it.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But the Swing is the owner of Envoid. Yeah? But this Discord, it's a non-profit organization, yeah. So it has,
Like bitching around for hours. Did you already contact these assholes? Oh, come on.
Okay, but welcome to the group, and we are active mostly during the London US session, and of course, also some people are here during Asia session. Depends what you prefer.
Sweet. Asian session is nice, long moves. I'm trying to link this thing, but it, I know it's not like letting me like log in for some stupid reason.
It works only if your email is verified.
Time for a new coffee, huh?
Maybe I changed my actual like details.
And of course, you have to be logged on the web with your web browser with the same Discord.
Yeah, I figured out what it is. It's because I changed the email.
You're US, right?
The emails don't have to match. It just has to be verified, because once you link, you can actually log on with your Discord account to your Envoid account, and this is a security thing.
It's actually my Discord. I changed the email, and the email that my browser had saved was the wrong one, so I just changed that. Okay, that should have fixed it.
And then you should get some roles, and basically those roles will give you access to other sub channels here, basically.
Should I take the 400 bucks? I see a still below VWAP, fuck it. No. This is supposed to be a swing trade, but I'm just a terrible swing trader.
It doesn't work? Or what?
It has just retraced underneath the RSI limit for me, so it's going down in my opinion. At least for a decent spike. Well, that is AU.
Well, now you should have access to the Envoid family. You have a new tag, so everybody can see that you're actually with the firm. So
Inflation report for March again. CPI month-to-month, the headline number 0.5% expected, with core month-to-month 0.2. Year-on-year figure 2.5% expected, while core year-on-year 1.5. For the real average weekly earnings, par 4.1 year-on-year previously, and the hourly earnings 3.4% previously. Final note here from TGS as they look to the CPI report, likely to show a month-to-month as well as a year-on-year pick, they note, and not just due to energy prices this time. They're forecasting a 0.6% month-to-month jump in the headline, cautioning against extrapolating, but the core reading will probably be boosted by boosts in travel prices, mostly for airfares, hotels, and used vehicles. They're seeing some upside risk for rents as well after the pickup in last month.
Euro dollar.
I think we're gonna bail the euro trade. We retested the VWAP like 6 times now in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my AU one.
Usually don't trade the euro actually.
Yeah, I was asking that, why do you trade the euro? Because normally you don't. I wanted to ask it. But,
Well, I walked in and then the only thing that was about to hit the VWAP was the euro. So okay, let's just sell the euro, whatever. I actually made a perfect entry. That's why I switched to my pip chart, because it looks so impressive. Like I entered, and on my pip chart you cannot see the VWAP. So I just have an entry, and for some reason it went immediately down the moment I entered. But now it doesn't look that pretty anymore. So that's kind of an Instagram failure.
DAX.
oh, Sinos, you're doing good, huh?
Wait, am I?
Well, you are in profit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gotta stay in profit. It's the idea.
What is the account size, if I may ask, and if you want to say it after?
The account size is like the 50k evaluation.
0.6% month.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
0.3 year-on-year, 2.6%, while core at 1.6. Again, repeat, that's the US CPI month-to-month coming in higher than expected at 0.6% versus expected 0.5.
And I'm out.
The core month-to-month reading at 0.3%. Again, the 0.2% expected.
Hallelujah!
6% above 2.5.
I'm not exit. Now I'm gonna get stopped out now.
1.6%, again a beat at 1.5% expected. Looking to the real average weekly earnings year-on-year 3.9%, while the real average hourly earnings at 1.5%.
Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out. Shit.
I'm still longing S&P.
That's why I said it's gonna do a spike down.
Yeah, and I was short on the euro, and it went down quite impressively.
Yep. And as soon as I saw that spike down, boom, I'm out. I know it's gone for a bit of a check up on everybody's positions.
Oh, that's gonna stop me out so hard. Oh, I didn't pick up my limit order. I just went up there and didn't pick up my limit. I had another limit order. It's gonna pick it up now and then stop me out.
According to my settings here, it looks like it might actually not continue up just yet.
It's just massive volatility now. It's just whatever. It's just let it move. Yeah, that's gonna stop me out. Let's just ignore it. Do something else. But the Canadian dollar is not really going down.
No, the S&P it's retracing.
And the news were enough to push the DAX over the VWAP. Finally. Took just all freaking day.
Yeah, I entered heavy in the DAX from the near to the bottom. One single trade heavy dropped like 120 contracts. Sure, I got slipped, but who cares?
All right, sweet. So that one just took me up to like 5%.
Nice. So if you keep it up until Friday, you're done, huh?
Yep, I just need an.
There comes my stop loss.
Yeah, but easy, you still have time, yeah.
Yeah, I still got 25 days.
Right.
Yeah, don't rush it. That's the mistake most people do make.
Hey man, I already I failed when I failed like 2 times or something like that, 2 or 3 times. That's because I traded when I just wasn't ready to start trading. I was just in a bad spot in life and I decided to trade and try and get money and shit, so very bad idea.
How long are you trading?
Probably about a year.
Okay.
The dollar looks still good. Just the euro is spiking up pretty heavily.
Yeah, I'm out from S&P. 0.2. Good.
The Nasdaq went up nicely.
Yeah. But I'm out. Yeah, but DAX doesn't move now. What the hell?
I'm still looking at this AU.
Oh, Mario, did you found a video card or something on eBay Kleinanzeigen or not? Sync.
I haven't looked yet.
No. Yeah, let me know. So. Nothing to do over the weekend, so I can drive around. Goddamn lockdown.
Actually, I don't even mind the look of Aussie US at the moment. Might even enter another position, just a little one.
EURUSD skyrock.
Wait for it.
Yeah, and of course S&P was higher now, broke the view up. Pulled out too early, story of my life, huh?
Euro yen. Close all.
I cannot even make a screenshot. That doesn't fit the screen with my deal map on it. And now it doesn't look impressive. Instagram problems.
I'm in a baby position now.
Oh, Trade Max Fast is back.
Yeah, he is.
Wow, I actually made money. I can't believe it.
So that's you're in US?
Sorry, what was that?
Are you in US?
No, I'm Aussie.
Cable.
No, just gonna chill out and see if AU goes down a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much still a sell. I'm close to Aussie and short too. Probably a dumb idea.
I'll wait for New York cash to open.
Yeah, I took my profits on that spike, and then when it went up to around the 50, 61, I decided to just pop a tiny little trade on.
Oh, look how that moves. Check that out. $42 pips in 12 minutes.
man, I think if this hits my stop loss, it's gonna stuff up my little roll I had going.
Oh, there's some knowledge coming our way.
Yeah, I was reading what Atlas always. Was he ever on the voice chat?
Not sure.
No, neither me. So, second Amarov, huh?
If you don't know the market structure, then how can we speak about it?
Yeah, we need to get Amarov back on. I need more samples. Was that Amarov just now? Because I flipped the button, so I cannot remember which one is which one.
Yeah, it was Amarov.
I'm trying to teach you something. Yeah.
He has his dedicated button now, and it just plays random samples from him. So I cannot really control it. I just press the button and it just picks one.
Hmm. Yeah, you mentioned, but that's why we need him back, basically, to give you more samples. We have to antagonize him a little bit.
Oh shit, we have to be nice. That's gonna be hard. I need a lot of alcohol to make that happen. Because his way of being is very hard to not get upset when he talks. What's sinners, by the way?
What?
What's the word mean, sorry?
Just that I'm a sinner? I don't know. It's just a gaming name that I've had for ages.
Oh, alright. So I was just curious.
So that's, yeah, and Asylum, well, that's where sinners go usually. So I just put those together. That's why I created a little group, the Asylum story, and then I teach a few people in there every now and then when I can be bothered.
Don't they go usually to hell?
Yeah, I teach them all the bad habits.
Yeah, there you
go. I tell them pretty much all the bad things you can do, and then how you can probably avoid doing so. It's just basically when I find someone like in the previous groups where I used to be in for traders and that, there used to always be the people spamming chat saying, hey, yeah, I'll join my mentorship and all that sort of stuff, and then they'd get burnt by them, and so eventually people would just sort of approach me and I'd just be like, yeah, okay, no worries, I can give you a couple of days a week or so for the first couple of weeks and just teach you some of the basics, and then off you go.
Okay.
Because a lot of these people, they just lose so much money with all these gurus and signals and all that when they don't teach like the risk management when using a signal. So they're going to lose their money anyway on the first one that literally goes the opposite way. And a lot of the guys that I've taught are like from Pi Poland and things like that. So losing a 1K account in USD is quite a bit of a hit for them sometimes.
Yeah. All the information is free. You don't have to pay something to.
Yep. Exactly. That's what I teach them. I'm pretty much like, okay, watch this video. This is actually true. Watch this one, and then just the main thing I help them do is create a trading plan and teach them about risk management and about it doesn't matter like what your win percentage is. If you win 90% and then you lose 10%, well, that one that you lost, if you lost your entire account, it doesn't really bloody matter, does it? So just teaching them that sort of stuff, like then they're like, oh, and a sort of light bulb goes on, and then next thing you see them doing like 1% trades and that, and that's a lot better to see.
Okay.
I basically just try and keep people away from the gurus, honestly, and the paid stuff.
Paid stuff is generally not bad, but yeah, you're right. Most of these idiots don't know what they're talking about anyway. Just recycling information that is free already.
Yeah, like all the stuff that they're teaching, they're all from like some MLM. So it's just like they'll just go, oh yeah, well, join our group with our indicator and all that sort of stuff. And you're like, rightio, no thanks.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen around here. I mean, we're working on some elevated state of people, group, whatever, something. It's called the Infosphere. But it has a different background. This is not generate money, actually.
Well, I was just recently with Break Free Trading or something like that. I signed up for the free trial. I didn't even do the free trial. I just left after like a day. Because they just said, yeah, no, your strategy isn't going to work. You need to swap over, go to the pro account and change to our strategy. I was like, yeah, no, latest.
Like strategy matters.
With proper risk management, you can just flip a coin and just trade flipping a coin, no problem.
Yeah, this is actually on my to-do list, to make a live video on YouTube where I actually flip with dice. And make money with it.
Oh, I actually I tested that out. I went to the market sentiment. I did it on a, what was it, a $500 account, and I turned that into like 2K in a week, doing like 10% risk or whatever and just trailing it. And it was hilarious because my whole strategy was check the market sentiment and go the opposite way, because if 95% of the traders fail, I'll just go the opposite way to everybody. So C-Trade is great. They always have that thing that says where the target is, so I'll just trade the opposite way to where the target is. And yeah, ended up winning.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that.
No.
As long as if you take the loss.
But you have to replicate that several times, huh?
Oh, yeah. As long as it was just basically proving like it's better to have the risk management and flip a coin sort of thing.
Yeah, of course. By the way, hey Riz. Ah, sorry, Epic. Damn it. Ah, you cannot talk, okay.
Oh, cool. I'm just having a look at that Envoid family page.
Right. Really, you think that family is more important than trading? What happened with you? Now he will fly to Germany and kick my ass, huh?
What do we do in this Envoid family section?
It's just another channel. The bot posts equity warnings there, and if you want to talk to something you not want to disclose to everybody, and this is the place to do it, because only people that have money with Envoid or that are actually traders have access to it.
Further in the vaccine news here, as BD reports that South Africa is in talks about pausing the Johnson & Johnson vaccine rollout.
Dude, I've been looking after my mum for the last 2 days because she had the bloody vaccine.
Did she have side effects?
Hell yeah.
What was it?
So pretty much she had headaches that just came out of nowhere, and it was just like severe headaches, which made her like vision blurry and stuff, sort of like migraines. And then on top of that, she started just randomly coughing out of nowhere, and which is worse because she has like asthma. And then through the night, she literally just was running around the house like a crazy woman. And she's kind of crazy herself, but she started like turning on all the heaters, and it was not cold. It was like 21 degrees Celsius.
But she had the vaccine or she had the virus? I did not get it.
She had the vaccine.
The vaccine, okay. The first one or also the second already?
She's only had the first one.
Pfizer or AstraZeneca?
I don't know, the one that they have in Australia at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, she's running around crazy, going, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. We just wrapped her up in heat packs. It was just crazy. Like, I've never seen her do that before. But that was not last night, that was the night before. And so that was within a day of having it. And now it's been 2.5 days going on to the third day, and she's pretty much clear as day. She's fine now. So yeah, it's it does hit you for 6 at the start, but then I guess you're fine after that.
Okay.
Nothing too dangerous, but obviously just having a bit of the side effects and stuff, but yeah, you get to recover after that. My sister had it too, and she was on the couch for like 2 days. But I mean, they both have to do it because my sister is the emergency specialist, and my mum worked in an aged care facility, so they both needed to actually have it for work.
So they are prioritized, though?
Yeah, well, if you need to visit anybody in an aged care facility, it's legislation that you have to take it. So they had no choice, but they were put on the list and they had to get it before they do any more work.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that she will be fine now. I also had the vaccine, so the first one I also like 2 days I was like feeling under the weather, but the second was fine.
Yeah, and that's what I've heard. Like it does hit you for 6, and it puts you sort of out of commission for like 2 days, but then you're fine.
Yeah. But I had the Pfizer one, yeah. So the AstraZeneca, I understood that it's other way around. The first one it's like nothing, and then the second one it's put you down a little bit. But this is what I read, yeah. So.
There's comments out of the IMF here, the Deputy Director of Asia. Noting a change to plan for Tokyo Olympics would have limited impact on Japan's near-term growth prospects. Bank of Japan's March policy review is a step in the right direction. Further from the IMF, they don't expect the Bank of Japan to cut interest rates in the near future unless Japan faces intensified deflation pressures.
Okay, AU is really getting annoying now.
For the vaccine update, looking to the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, Dutch medicines regulator saying at the moment the benefits do outweigh the possible risks. An update from the Bank of England as Haldane will be quitting as chief economist. Can't repeat that, that's Bank of England announcing that Haldane will be quitting as chief economist.
$CAD.
I got a feeling that I'm overtrading for the day.
This is an update here on Haldane leaving the Bank of England, will be stepping down from the MPC at its June meeting.
Okay, S&P is back through the, let's call it resistance. And exited too early, of course.
I was looking at my trade on AU, thinking, why am I in that trade? I'm kind of going the wrong way. hopefully this mini divergence can set me into a little take profit and get out of the position.
Some trade news here on the South China Morning Post reporting that Washington's new supercomputer sanctions on China already beginning to bite as TSMC has suspended new orders at one of the 7 Chinese organizations related to supercomputing that was putting on the US entity list last week. So again, that's SCMP sources that the supercomputer sanctions on China begin to bite as Taiwan's TSMC is said to suspend chip orders. So again, just looking closer at this SCMP piece here, as reports that TSMC will be suspending chip orders, so no longer accepting new orders from Phytium, one of the 7 Chinese entities involved in supercomputing blacklisted by the US last week. So the blacklist could hurt China's supercomputer efforts, but experts say it might not have much impact on military tech, a main concern of the US.
Yeah, so swing when we do the dice roll or Coinbase flip trades. I'm also keen to show that you can trade with a Coinbase.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, I'm just going to concentrate on passing this bloody evaluation. And then, yeah, after that, I'm definitely keen on doing it.
I might involve also my cat. Every time he's meowing, I will place a trade.
Oh, that is awesome. I love that idea. It's like watching Family Guy or The Simpsons, and every time Homer says dope.
Or every time my wife complains about something, I will just place a trade.
Oh, mate, you'll hit your margin limit.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not with risk manager, in theory.
Oh, why is AU starting to act like it's gone back down? No, wait, I'm in a sell. I hope it actually does go back down. I legit just want to close in profit and I can play video games tonight.
Okay. What?
That's my style. I just place trade, move stop loss to take profit, or into profit somewhere, and then play video games the rest of the time.
What do you play?
Oh mate, I delete and reinstall and buy new games all the time. I just bought Red Dead Redemption, played it for an hour, and then haven't played it since. I got issues.
I play Call of Duty, but just the co-op mode, shooting around when just to blow off some steam. And the zombie pack.
See, I did play that, but I sort of how to explain this? I suck.
Yeah, I also suck.
How to explain that? I suck.
I tried. It's okay on a computer because that's just me. I'm a computer guy. I used to play on controller, and I tried to put like $100 controller just to play it on the computer, and
Scale in 25.
and then it was just horrible. I shot around everybody instead of actually shooting at them.
Oh, that scared me just now.
Scale in 25.
Yeah, I was just moving the stream deck around and by accident pressed the scale in button. I have no position on.
You have a scale in button?
Yeah, scale in, scale out, trading stop, hedging, closing.
Wait, like just a button that does that for you?
Yep, I got a stream deck and a little bit of coding and you're done.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
That's like literally a game changer. And the stream deck is not cheap. You can find cheaper solutions, but I'm more like, if it makes you one trade go better than you would have done manually, then it's already paid for, so whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I just I know I just use C-Trader or whatever it is that they've got me on here.
Yeah, I use C-Trader too, and I use the Stream Deck, and I have a C-Algo that runs on it, so it can communicate with C-Trader. So I can manipulate the positions with just pressing a button.
Nice. I just place my trade, and as soon as it goes into profit, I'm just like, yep, I'll just drag that line down to approximately 2 pips in profit, and then let it run.
I never do that. If I risk it in the first time, then what's the point of... I mean, you put the risk on already.
Yeah, like, I risk like 0.5 or something, and then once it goes pretty much a step for me, so my Donchian midline step, once it goes one step, then I move it to like 2 pips into profit, just so it's risk free, and then I usually end up going for...
Here from the IMF chief economist saying that the strong US growth has positive spillovers to emerging markets, offsetting higher borrowing costs for some countries.
Sebastian, what do you think about we make the trading room a staging room too?
Yeah, why not?
Might as well, it'd make more sense. Then we'll know who to.
A what room?
Yeah, epic.
Yeah, I think
But the problem is the moderation. People just gonna be asking a billion questions how to become a speaker. And video doesn't work. That's also another problem.
But it doesn't work because of the Discord issue, or something has to be done in the background by TechX?
No, it's just Discord didn't deploy a video for staging. Which makes no sense, because they would save bandwidth a lot.
Yeah.
Only the speakers can stream video, I mean webcam or whatever.
Yeah, you can make it, but you have to put in also an announcement and basically to describe it, in my opinion. Just to avoid that everybody's asking stupid questions.
Let me quickly make an overlay for a new room.
Riz, are you okay?
Yeah, not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, all good, all good. I think I'm done trading for today, but well, we'll wait a little bit and let's see.
What were you playing?
I closed finally my S&P setups from Friday, the short positions, and then I entered long on DAX after the dip, so from below.
Nice.
Oh, I made good and I entered quite heavy.
I didn't really trade this morning. Just bought some cable here though.
Okay.
Thinking hopefully it can get up to like 138.50. I managed to get it at 137, stop below the lows.
Yeah, I should look. I should start looking also to Forex, like a snow mesh, and that I should go on the dark side of Forex.
You know, I've not been looking at equities enough, but they've been for scalping. I think equities have actually been a bit better lately. I've been finding swing trading easier on Forex.
Yeah, so equities for me it's more, I would say, more beneficial.
Yeah.
If I'm starting also now to look to Forex, I need more screens, damn it. Nah.
I managed to do it with just one screen most of the time. I just kind of got used to it. But I kind of like set myself a watch list, so I'll do all my analysis in the morning and then I'll just be looking at 3 maximum sets during the day.
I cannot use the stream overlay for staging channels, that's bad.
But this new feature with the staging channel, this was released this year, right? Last year they didn't have this Discord. Or am I wrong?
What feature?
The staging channel.
don't even know what that is.
It's basically it's a voice audio room, but also other people can just listen in, no? So something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have one set up in my Discord channel that does that, but I just set it up as a voice channel.
Y todos mis envidiosos les va a llegar una carta de Papá Noel que se ha portado muy mal.
I've tried to explain how much you really mean to me, but I feel a bit insane. Could you just take me seriously? I get jealous, I get down, running to the clubs trying to have fun, but I'm overzealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase right about now. I think
Sash Johnson & Johnson issuing a statement on the COVID-19 vaccine. So they're saying they're reviewing the blood clot cases in Europe with health authorities and are delaying the rollout of the vaccine. They are aware of extremely rare disorder of people with blood clots. Moderna also issuing a statement here as well, saying that their vaccine data does not suggest association with blood clots.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It looks pretty gay.
So wait, you said that Envoid is under SwingFish?
No, SwingFish is under Envoid.
Okay.
On the site, I think you can see, or do you still have Swing, the projects listed on your site?
Yeah.
So you can see the projects there and descriptions and whatnot.
Wait, you said your site?
Site, website.
Best pair to trade today.
Does Mario ever come in here?
Shall I answer, Swing?
Swing is Mario?
Damn it!
I had a feeling, just the accent, I was like, wait a minute. That sounds like I've heard on a video. And the way that you talk is the same way that you email. In just chilled and relaxed.
Yeah. So Swing is Mario. But he's hiding, don't tell anybody, huh? Just kidding. You can look on the Enfoid page, enfoid.com, and under the projects, and then you will see SwingFish traders and kind of a description.
And that sound means somebody is nasty.
Tanjananu. EURUSD.
Okay, now I'm bored. Oh, damn it! And now I can't see it at all.
You're streaming also on Facebook?
Yeah.
Wait, are you streaming on here as well? I can't see anything.
Best pair to trade.
Look on the right side, where are the first mate? Look SwingFish streaming, click on his name, and watch video. Can you see it?
No.
So look on the right side, where are the list of the people?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Are you using the web or interface or the application of Discord?
Yeah, one.
Sorry? So which one are you using?
Just the app.
Okay. So look on the right side when you see the list of people. You can see it. The first it's
okay, yeah, I'm in there.
So click on SwingFish. You can see it is the, I don't know, 8, 9. And click watch. And then you can even see him if he's on his desk.
And if he's got undies on tonight.
Hey, change. What was it?
Good evening. How's everyone?
Good. How about you?
Good. That dip was crazy, yeah?
Yeah, on indices, on equities, yeah? Was.
Time to sell, huh? Waiting for RCN to hit the VWAP. Yeah, about Facebook, this words about this one-word sentences, they are usually coming from Facebook.
Yeah, because I was seeing in the stream, what is it? In Stream Talk, and I was like, what, Facebook? What? I knew that you're streaming to YouTube and to Twitch and and Periscope, right?
Yeah.
But I not knew about Facebook. All right.
It was so confusing hearing the different areas that the voices come from.
Yeah, so there is a delay. Yeah, so if, for example, if you're here with your voice here in the Trader's Talk, just mute the I don't know the stream, because there will be a delay, like 10 seconds delay or something like that. Or at least this is what I do now. So if I'm watching something live, but usually not. I'm watching only when Swing says that his cats are coming there to do something. By the way, Mario, where are your cats?
One just opened the door. Damn it. Because it's more easy to open the door instead of just walking to the cat flap.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not so sure this shorting ASEAN is actually a good idea. Dollar CAD is still going down. Or buy the DAX maybe?
I'm holding.
It's almost making 100% retracement. And the Aussie dollar is going up, so I'm not so sure that's a good idea.
Yep, sadly I'm still in Aussie dollar.
Well, it's actually not really going up, it's just up, but it's not going up.
Sort of looks like a wedge at the moment.
I longed a little bit of VIX just to see if some of that vaccine stuff might get a bit of volatility in their market.
Yeah, I think the vaccine stuff, it's already kind of factored in my opinion, unless something really bad is happening.
If people start dying from the vaccines, then we're gonna make so much money. Is that a bad thing to say?
Well,
it's completely appropriate.
Yeah, no, all I mean is because their market wasn't open yet. Sebaku?
What do you mean that? What do you mean that the market is not open yet?
The US market.
The cash market.
Yeah.
What if hyperinflation renders all the money we make useless? LUL.
Oh, that's gonna happen, don't worry.
I'm still not paying more than 30 cents for a cone at Macca's.
Then it just becomes a game.
Small.
It already is a game.
My man.
Forex is zero sum, there is no money to be made. We just move it around from somebody else's pocket to our pockets.
Yeah, the good old zero sum.
I'm sleepy.
Get Mario to sing you a lullaby.
No.
Oh hell no. He's gonna have nightmare until the rest of his life, for the rest of his life.
Wow. And I will sue money for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna sue the shit out of me.
Traumatized.
Gold sustained a bit of a move off that vaccine stuff, or just a move. Still pushing.
There was the OPEC news today.
Yeah, I think that's OPEC related.
You think OPEC can not fear?
Yeah, what about the Canadian dollar? Oil in general. CADJPY move is just... Oh damn, CADJPY is right at the VWAP. Fuck, I'm gonna sell that. Thanks for pointing out OPEC.
Actually, you pointed out like a couple of hours ago because I didn't know what was the indices move. I didn't check the news today, so.
Guys, can you help me with like a technical issue? I tried connecting the second screen, but when I do, I don't get any audio from Discord, but the rest of the audio is working.
The second screen, what cable do you use? It's an HDMI?
Yeah.
Windows is probably assigning it to Discord. Just check on your Discord if you still use the default device.
Ah, okay, cool.
Where is your upgrading, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to move up in the world.
Secretly outperforming us.
Can you guys say something?
Test
something.
Nope. One second.
When I will hear that Riz is trading, Epic is trading from his Apple Watch, then he will for sure outperform us, huh?
Ah, there we go. Works now. Thanks for that, Swing.
Cable.
Yes sir, here we go motherfucker.
That is like 99% sure a Facebook comment.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is.
Thanks bro.
That wasn't a compliment.
Where's Alex? He jumped in for a few minutes and went out. What the?
Yeah, he was there a few hours ago, I think. He's in the chat. He's around. That's hiding.
Now, talking about devil.
Make it highest brother, keep it up.
I'm always here. I'm just listening to Swing's music on the live stream.
No, that's why you don't join. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I always used to do that. Yeah, I did some of those longs on gold, but I think I'm pretty much done. I got done super early today.
I'm done with the DAX.
Yeah, you haven't taken any more after that DAX scout?
No, I think I'm done.
Yeah, he's pushing it too much. Nasdaq moved up nicely.
Yeah.
Gold had a perfect VWAP reversal. Aside from that, you got Aussie Yen about to get to the VWAP pretty soon.
Yeah, but I'm not sure it's gonna hold.
Yeah, it looks fishy.
I'm already short on ASEAN, but I don't think it's gonna hold. The Aussie dollar is still going up. Short in CAD yen as well to offset the US dollar. Oh, the DAX just broke below. That looks nice, but CAD yen doesn't move.
And look at the Dow Jones, it broke as well.
Oh, there's the pivot. Damn it. That's gonna fuck it up.
I might go long on Dow Jones actually, soon. Alex, what do you think about Dow Jones?
I've been scalping lately a lot. I haven't been looking at structure past like a 5 minute. I mean, US equities have been on steroids lately though.
Yeah, and now it looks like a kind of free fall, but
What is this coming from? You guys were just like talking about people dying from vaccines, or just random stuff,
no.
or like legitimate?
OPEC maybe?
There was some news about one of the vaccines they've pulled, like it's not effective or some shit.
No, it's Johnson and Johnson. They've because 7 people got the rare blood clots.
Oh, sure. Let me see.
Yeah, but
Scale.
That was what happened to the indices, I thought.
It's from Bank of Italy chief Visco says there is demand for very long-term debt and not enough supply.
Is there an arbitrage on the? Is there an arbitrage between the Dow and the ES? The ES is still up, but the Dow's way down.
Till 2K. Scale in 5.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, US 30 moves a little bit because of the companies and stuff in it.
Yeah, it looks like the DAX is holding. It's gonna fuck up my yen shorts.
DAX.
I added a short, a small long on Dow Jones on US 30.
I mean, you're approaching that 4-hour support, so.
Exactly, I'm looking. I was looking on that.
But yeah, I just saw all these news that came out today.
I don't think it's such a big deal, to be honest, because America, it's not essential for America to have Johnson and Johnson. The Moderna rollout is going really well. I mean, they've already started vaccinating teenagers.
Yeah, but US, they are using the Pfizer one, don't they?
It's Pfizer and Moderna, but mostly Moderna.
Oh, I just see the CAD yen short is probably a bad idea. It actually hit already support.
Cable.
Yeah, I'm in on Dow Jones. Alex, you entered as well or not?
No, I'm done. I already did some over trading anyways.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I can post it real quick.
In the weekend, Alex, you went clubbing or not? Eventually.
Yeah, man, I've been clubbing the whole past month. Almost.
Damn you.
Yeah, they don't do that coronavirus stuff here. So I've been waking up kind of late and stuff.
Scale in 5.
I don't know, Seb. I don't know, intraday.
About what? Dow Jones, you mean?
Yeah, they got the catalyst to push it. Be nice if the VIX could spike over a bit.
Well,
no, yeah, no, I think
I'm not happy anyway.
I mean, S&P and Nasdaq are still super high.
Well,
yeah, I think the DAX is faking it.
And the S&P is bouncing on the top of a longer term channel. Like it's ticking right up above it. It's due for a little bit of softness, but or it can just push through.
I'm gonna wait for some bullish momentum. I'll scalp it really quick.
Yeah, for scalping a little bit Dow Jones because I would see a kind of retracement a little bit, at least to the 30% maybe retrace.
Yeah, I mean that's a harsh move.
Oh.
230 points almost from the top.
Maybe back towards near the VWAP or to the daily S1.
Scale in 1.
Yeah, might be like a chainsawed kind of a fear selling.
Alright, gotta take a call. Talk later.
Coffee time, back in a second.
Sometimes I think they use any excuse just to give it a shake. Oh, we've got a bit of a vaccine thing here. Let's give it a big shake.
Yeah, printing money, huh?
All hail Trump. He was the best in doing that.
He was awesome, wasn't he? The market's missing.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, let's exchange places. You come here, I go there. I want to go also out clubbing.
Okay, nothing happened.
Yes, today was snowing and also yeah. And it's freaking cold.
Oh, there's the VWAP in ASEAN, but I don't think this is gonna hold.
Scale in 5.
Well, Dow Jones seems to start to retrace.
Yeah, but the Aussie dollar is too strong. The Aussie dollar is the Aussie dollar is at the VWAP. No, never mind, my bad.
Swing, what do you think about the championship?
Champion what?
Championship.
DAX.
With some prizes, whatnot.
Just encourages gambling. So I don't really a friend of this type of stuff.
Yeah, but not on 1 hour or something, to be like during several days.
Yeah, this ASEAN short is probably a bad idea.
I sold US30 short. But I don't know.
What? You're selling, I'm buying it.
No, I feel like I'm at a level where I can reverse pretty safely here.
I'm gonna move the stop down here. The AUD dollar is still going up. This is very likely gonna get stopped out. It's now or never.
Oh shit, and I have a meeting in like 8 minutes. Damn it. Alex, I don't know about the short, huh? I'm not convinced. I think it will retrace.
What were you just talking about, Seb?
Dow Jones.
Yeah, it's literally now or never. That's why I agree with Alex. Hedging that out is pretty easy.
It tries. Swing, it's possible that the VWAP line to be changed in a different color?
Yeah, the color is hard-coded, but I can change it for you if you like.
Can you make it gray? Please? When you have time.
Oh wait, there is a color setting.
Is it? Or no? What?
You just change it to green.
Be able to change it, Seb.
Sorry?
You should be able to change it.
Oh, wait 1 second, I'm looking. Oh yeah, oh, I'm so stupid. Thanks. Damn it. That. For yeah. Okay, I need more coffee for sure. Huh?
I'm worried that I'm gonna get hedged before the move is actually over.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have a short meeting.
Oh, there's the weekly VWAP in the way. Ah, it's not really necessary. Worrying, I guess, I hope. Come on, the DAX is flying and nothing is moving. What's going on here?
Aussie yen. Stops off. Hedge all. Hedge all. Stops off. cable.
Hello.
Hey there.
How you doing?
So. Just getting run over by yen.
Is Morbo awake?
Yes.
Very quiet. I thought they might have had more news on the open or anything.
comments here from the FDA saying the Johnson & Johnson vaccine pause in the US is expected to be a matter of days. So just to repeat that from the FDA, Johnson & Johnson vaccine pause is said to be expected to be a matter of days in the US. Just to let everyone know, I'm just going to do a quick server refresh and your players will automatically reconnect.
Cable. Cable. Just a heads up, around 10 minutes until the bottom of the hour, we hear from Bank of France Governor Villeroy. Villeroy speaking at a virtual event at the Institute for International Economics.
Aussie yen.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing?
Nothing, just consolidation.
Yeah, I was scalping Dow Jones, but closed already my positions.
Yeah, the Dow's reverting like you wanted it to.
Yeah, but I already closed, so I'm done with it.
VIX isn't doing anything. Why is there no panic anymore? Come on, markets.
Actually, I shared my desktop because I had to show something report to somebody, and IC Market immediately popped up by mistake. My colleague was like, what are you doing?
Then you just have to say compensating for my shitty salary. Okay, that maybe not flies. Ending of the rank.
Yeah, my colleague didn't know that I'm also a trader, so but nothing.
Oh, so you have one to convert.
Yeah, but he has stocks in our company because Smash, and we can buy stocks on cheaper prices. But,
yeah, but that's not really trading. That's just your employer saving money for paying out salaries.
That's correct. They increase their cash flow to pay out the bonuses, huh?
It's tax efficient too.
Right.
Until you sell it.
Aussie yen.
But by some reason, today I was kind of free of meetings. Strange reason. Oh, look at Russell. Some weird moves. Sure.
Looks like we're gonna keep going up.
Yeah.
The Nika is fighting the wave up too.
Why don't I have Russell on my monitoring chart? Damn it.
Cable. Aussie yen. Cable.
Okay, less coffee per day. Swing, you wanna use the stage channel tomorrow, for example?
Yeah, but the speakers overlay doesn't work.
Hmm. Oops, somebody died.
ECB's Villeroy now speaking. Says it's not legitimate to debate an inflation return in Europe. ECB's Villeroy saying that the causes of inflation increase are temporary. And Villeroy there to say that substantial slack is to weigh on medium-term inflation.
Limits off.
And Villeroy there says that the ECB's 2% inflation objective is not a ceiling. And ECB's Villeroy saying that the ECB should not introduce yield curve control.
Aussie yen. And ECB's Villeroy says the time to exit PEPP has not yet arrived. Villeroy here says that the ECB's APP program could be adapted as PEP ends.
You better turn up. You better be there when I shake. Watch me rocking if I can't stop. If I should fall, just go ahead. Go and catch me, baby. Ooh, I live it. That's my true to love, true to love. Ooh, I love it. Crank it up, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cable.
Turn it up on a higher level. Turn it up, we got this. tambourine. Bring the bass, we might be wicked. We may be forced to cause a scene. Make some trouble, baby. Ooh, I live it. That's my true.
There's some comments here from Cecilia Rout, the CEA chair, speaking at an online event, saying if the US economy slows by September, they will seek more aid from Congress. Cecilia Rouse there, the chair of the Council of Economic Advisors in the US, and if the economy slows by September, that they will seek more aid from Congress.
Aussie yen. Close cells. Euro yen. Aussie yen.
So the US have released this US threat report here that they say they see the Chinese Communist Party will continue spreading Chinese influence while trying to weaken that of the US and weaken ties between the US and allies.
Euro yen. Aussie yen. Scale in 10.
Remember when we went to Hollywood? We did stuff that we never thought we would. Backstage parties, drinks and limousines, yeah. I told you that I loved you, then you said that you love me. Let's not put a label on it, 'cause you call it what you want. Yeah, you call it what you want. A lot of good things that are coming, so let's call it what we want. Yeah, we call it
Aussie yen.
what we want. Kissing for the first time in my car, after drinking with our best friends at the bar. Late night walks and smokes on balconies. Told you that I loved you, then you said that you love me. Let's not put a label on it, 'cause you call it what you want. Yeah, we call it what we want.
Maybe been taking profit at the weekly VWAP. I'm so sure this is actually gonna play out. Canadian dollar is still going down.
You there, Seb?
He's here, but a bit busy or something like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm seriously thinking of taking profit at a weekly VWAP. Where is it? 079.
For CADJPY?
Yeah. It's just moving so damn slow and the Canadian dollar is still going down.
Alex, I thought that... What? Shit.
No.
What are you doing? Don't destroy the kitchen.
My wife saw that video last night and he was like, what is wrong with that guy?
What video? Come on, don't let me hanging. What video?
I'm not gonna say it on stream, but here. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, but do you have it, Alex?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him what it is. It happened a long time ago, though. Oh.
I wanna see that.
I said that I will shoot him. Just in the leg, just a little bit. Yeah?
No, my wife thought he actually... The fish was already deceased, but not by him, by natural causes. But my wife thought he had killed the animal himself to do that. So she got pretty mad.
Yeah, but how he explained, actually, I also thought that like that.
Yeah, I thought he did. I was like, oh, okay.
I said that, yeah, no problem. I 6 hour 9mm, no problem. Okay, joking.
Whatever floats your boat, huh? Yeah, everybody has a pass, so who cares?
Yeah, it's all good, all good.
Yeah, it's just joking then about World War 6.
Cat's taking over.
Yeah. That's the ultimate death.
Right there.
It's funny.
And Reuters citing the MEP here that European Parliament committees are to vote this week on the EU-UK trade agreement.
Stop making news. I want to make some money here.
Yeah, the equity is kind of stopped.
So following on from Biden and Russia's Putin speaking this week, Biden said to make clear that the US will defend its national interests in response to Russia's actions, such as cyber intrusions and election interference. Moving now to comments from the IMF Managing Director Georgieva, saying that most EU countries have fiscal space for more support.
I'm kind of playing with fire. Yeah, I guess the weekly VWAP is what it is.
the US's commitment to Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity.
I'm gonna send that tweet to Live Squawk.
You can also check Hold My Beer, Swing. Funny.
So according to the White House here, President Biden is said to have proposed a summit meeting with President Putin in a third country in the coming months. Moving to the IMF MD Gorgeva here, saying that Europe may see a rise in pandemic-spurred bankruptcies.
Aussie yen. Cable.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna die of old age before that is finished. Let's see if they respond to me.
No, you actually really tweeted it. But do you think that is the microphone on their side or something else?
Yeah, it's very clear a ground short.
Okay.
It's either not correctly plugged in or the cable is broke. But that begs the question, does nobody from them listen to themselves?
No. Seems so not.
I think I'm gonna trail the CAD from here. It's like right at the weekly VWAP now. And it's just 3 pips to the target. You know what? Fuck it. Close all.
Close all.
Okay, that was a fast decision. What is the 7 seconds?
That was like 1.5. Wow, the deal map is so dense you cannot see my hedge loss. Damn it, next candle, now you can see it. Yeah, the blue line is my target. It's actually from the 15-minute.
Yeah, but it was a good exit, huh?
Yeah, but on the 15-minute, it doesn't look like that. It's because of the, see the 15-minute chart, it looks so far away, but it's just 2.5 pips.
Yeah.
Because the deviation of the VWAP is shrinking the chart, and that actually makes trading so much more easy. The average trader that doesn't have that feature, they just look at the 15-minute. Oh, this is like a world trip until the target, but it's just 2.5 pips. And with the VWAP chart, it's doesn't matter if it's 10 pips or 15. It always looks 10 or 1500. It always looks the same. $0.479. That was pretty good.
Is that prime?
It was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, prime. Either solid, alright.
You been alright, Prime?
All's good, man, all's good.
Hey man, how's it going? All fine?
Yeah, I just came back from work.
Wait, what?
Hey, sweet.
Is there a mutiny going on or something like that?
No.
Evil.
Having some fun, huh?
$0.479. That was a waste of time. Who's that? Who does that?
What?
What happened?
Somebody is hot micing with something commercial, and I am allergic to that. Not me, but YouTube is.
No. I have no sounds on. Yeah, well, my wife was talking to me, but I don't think so that YouTube cares.
I've just seen your setup for 1.4 swing. That wasn't bad, that was nice.
Oh no, that was hedged. That wasn't really that big.
What was your position? Because I see you have like I don't know 20 trades in that or something. What was your position per trade? Was it something really small?
Let me just reload the chart. This is supposed to be, there must be more losses. Because I reversed some position and the deal map doesn't show them.
Seeing some comments here from the EU economy chief Gentiloni saying it's counterproductive to open talks on the recovery fund size.
Yeah, their mic is getting worse now. My tweet didn't make it worse. I sold it first and then hedged it out. It went back down, it scaled in, but I also shorted it more. And at about half the way around minor resistance, I reversed the rest for like 0.23% loss. It's about 0.4 was something loss. And my overall profit is so small because I fucked it up really bad on ASEAN. It had a triple loss there.
All right. Oh well.
Prime, you started to trade again? Or not really yet?
Yeah, I mean I never stopped.
Oh, I thought that you were taking a little bit of a break. Sorry.
No, I mean when I work I do like swing trades, and when I have days off I do day trades. Well, I try to.
Cable.
That is so unacceptable. Come on, guys, it's no fun like that.
What?
Yeah, I have about a 0.5% loss on ASEAN. Because I fucked it up really bad. So, and CADJPY just paid for the party, basically. Oh my god, that looks just terrible. $7,490,000 traded today. And I made $470. Do that in the stock market.
By the way, on your monitoring screen on the down left, what is that? It's the first time when I see it.
Down left. Oh, that's divergence. I actually have an indicator for that. A guy from Telegram channel did that. That's like a secret underground seed trader support Telegram channel, and the guy is actually really cool.
Okay. Can you put it on the screen, because it's very small how you're streaming? I'm curious to see how it looks like.
Yeah, let me just add the stats.
Okay, yeah, sure.
1.34 profit factor. My Sharpe ratio is 0.07. That means I fucked up badly and made money anyway.
Aussie yet.
Okay, stats are in. So what do you want to see? The center. This one.
Or a print screen or something. Yeah, because it's very small and that's why you cannot see it. Oh.
Let me just stream it real quickly. There you go. So you don't really need a chart. You didn't just need a chart to carry it, but you don't really need it for anything.
Okay.
Let me just change the color to something more meaningful.
Is this public shareable or private unshareable?
Hold on a second, it doesn't load.
I don't think there'll be much to use it for you anyway, Sam.
Oh, it's pretty much just the same as Xsculpt.
Oh, okay.
It's mainly for currencies.
Yeah, it's clear that the balance would.
Alright, there it is. It takes some time to load because it's just poking all the currencies together. That's why the Xsculpt data is actually better, because you're using futures data, and this is just what the broker gives you, but this works pretty well. So it's sort of a heat map with all the currencies in it, and you just see which one has the higher divergence. So the pound is high up, and the highest divergence is to the Swiss franc in this case.
Euro down. Yeah, for Forex, makes sense. For indices, not so.
And there is another indicator from the same group, basically. Wait.
Yeah, that's the one I use.
Pretty much the same. The data is the same, so this is not better than the other one. But it shows your histogram and the other one doesn't. Actually, the histogram is actually better, but this histogram is pretty bad for my taste.
Do they have some other cool stuff for CTrader, or this is kind of it?
This guy is actually really good, and he's quite nice too, so I offered him money quite a few times, and he said, whatever. I'm not really on Telegram, so this is something, it's very hard to keep in touch.
Oh, okay.
Now Spotware actually has its own Telegram support channel, blah blah, which is of course dead. You want them? I can send them to you.
No, yeah, no, thank you, because like even Alex said, it's not really helpful. No. In the end, I can access Xsculpt if I really want. But for index equities, nah, I don't. I will not really use it. But thank you. Alex, do you use this, or?
I use the other one, the divergence one, the one with the histogram.
Oh, okay.
How do I get more data on it? Now I just make it bigger, but the data points are the same. This is just me being an idiot. I think you need at least 200 data points, but for them to be generated, it's gonna take a lifetime. Yeah, how many data points do you have? Now I have 42, but this loaded actually pretty quick.
I haven't pulled it up in a minute, but I have it.
So now it's 150. Okay, that's pretty much usable. Let's just overlay real quick let me just change my screen.
Yeah, I wanted an indicator or an add-on actually, which basically allows me to overlay two charts on so two assets on the same chart. So this is I wanted, and I asked even Jiri to develop it, but well,
So my VIX chart is a 15-minute chart and I have 150 periods. Oh, that's complicated. Math. So that's 2,250 minutes by 60 is 37 hours. So just load the 36 one. This should be the same then, pretty much. Where's the yen? Actually, this is pretty similar. I mean, not in the price action, but in the, I mean, price, there is no price action, but you know what I mean. Like, the yen is yellow on this one, and here the yen is white.
Alex, don't you have a chart overlay, like multiple assets on the same for CTrader, by chance?
No.
That is pretty accurate, actually. Let me just sync the colors real quick.
You want to use it for like regular trading?
No, just monitoring.
Yeah, I used to pull them up on CTrader. I mean, not CTrader, on TradingView, but
Yeah,
I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, I had it. I just wanted it's just more, yeah, just to not, just to save space in the end.
Well, I see, Fish. You're competing with me. I understand.
Yes, somebody has to do it.
All right.
All right, now the colors are in sync. What do you think? Well, the resolution is much better on Xscalp.
I'm conflicted about Swissy there.
Yeah, the Swiss data is generally terrible. That's why I usually don't use it. Swiss and Kiwi data is always terrible.
Yeah, the Kiwi as well. Everything else seems... Actually, is Kiwi even on your thing? Oh, it's white. Oh, you have your colors slightly different.
No, I just matched the color with the Xscalp colors, but for some reason the labels don't change the color.
Yeah.
Just take the line colors. They are now the same as the Xscalp colors.
Yeah, but on the first view looks more or less the same-ish.
Hide the Kiwi and the Swiss. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh no, I see it's a 36 hour. Nice.
Yeah, that's too long. I think between 6 and 12 is better. Okay, how do we get 6 hours with maximum resolution? Let's say 300 candles. I'm confused. Well, if I have 300-ish, 60, whatever, candles, how many are that one? That's 150. I just double the number and use a 1 minute chart, and I'm already on it.
What is this indicator? Is it for MT4?
What kind of question is that? I mean, it's pretty clear that I'm not using MT4. Yeah, that's the problem I have. It just takes forever to load. There we go. This took like, I don't know, 45 seconds. But now we have to compare it with the Xscalp data.
It's kind of like a currency strength meter, man. But the calculation for this one's a lot better.
Xscalp doesn't provide a web API to connect it to CTrader or something like that?
Do you see that, Torax? This looks completely different.
Yeah, I'm about to cross compare with my tool, obviously.
I'm sorry, Sebastian. What did you say? I completely ignored you.
Oh no, was wondering. Xscalp doesn't provide a web API or something to connect it somehow towards the CTrader.
No.
Okay.
No, but the Xscalp calculation is a lot different though than the way the other indicator is.
Is it? So it's not the same calculation behind?
Nah, it's different.
Aussie yen.
I was just wondering.
How are you making your zero line fish? Do you know how that's calculated for the CTrader?
I didn't write that. I just got it from somebody.
Oh, okay. Because I know on Xscalp, supposedly, this is only through AdMad talking to him, that he just looks back 6 hours and looks at the high-low of the structure and grabs the middle point, does it for every pair, gets the percent, divides, gets the average. Yeah. There you go. So I don't know. Because mine looks different too on the 6 hour. For me, CAD is really fucking high.
Yeah, and here CAD is around 0. But if I go to 12 hours on a 15-minute chart, it looks actually pretty good. I think the data is not... The 0 point of the data is incorrect. Let me just go back to the 150.
Does it matter from where the data comes from?
No, it's about where we reset the data. How much of the data we include, basically.
Yeah, the point where it starts calculating. Because I don't think it doesn't use like tick data or anything like that.
Now it's completely different. This is sure a volume thing. Keep in mind, this is Pepperstone CTrader, not IC market, so there's not that much volume. Let's just triple it, 960, but it's gonna take a lifetime to develop, to populate. Oh, that was fast. That's better. That's more like it. I guess that's a data problem. There's still some buggy stuff because the Aussie dollar is very far down.
But you compare it to X-Scalp, right?
The picture on the picture on the in the browser is from Xscalp, and the indicator is well from Pepperstone data. Now I'm using 3 times the candle size, and wait, I'm already on a 3-minute chart. Oh no, 1-minute chart.
Your calculation, yeah, there for CAD actually begins near the right. Yeah, I see that. Mine actually looks the same as Xscalp, but the strengths are different. Like, so like instead of Swissy being at the top for mine, CAD is at the top, but the patterns are the same, so that's at least good. With like
yeah, that's right. If the levels are off, who cares?
And they're all correctly above and below the 0 line, except for mine, Aussie dollar is still above, bouncing off the 0 line. But I'm using a pivot as a 0 line, so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't use this, because it takes for freaking ever to populate.
Yeah, we were using ticks and VWAP, but yeah, that took a while, so we found pivots were about the same. It's fast as fuck, like instant.
So just a heads up as we move into 5 minutes until the top of the hour. We are set to hear from Fed speakers. Fed's Harker discussing the economic outlook. Fed's Daily taking part in the Fed event on racism and the economy. And Fed's Barkin speaking to an economic roundtable of the Ohio Valley. Ohio Valley. As Fed's Barkin speaking at an economic roundtable.
It's 120, not 180.
You guys doodling a lot, nice to see.
Live squawk was clear right now, at least for me.
I guess they fixed it.
There will be a text and a Q&A with the audience. For Fed's Daily, there will be no text.
At least my CAD line crossed at the same time as Xscalp's CAD line across the 0 line, so I can live with that.
Cable.
The 12 hour is so much more accurate. If I use a 15-minute chart on 12 hours. 12 hours. Divided by 4 is 3. Okay. I just leave it at that.
I'm gonna compare it.
You can compare it to the one too. Oh, Map Taf, that was good too.
There you go. I posted in trading room if anyone wants to see. The labels are always off, so I didn't include them on mine. They're not always synced.
That one's which what's the anchor point on that one?
6 hours for both.
6 hours ago, that puts us at, well, that puts me at.
I mean, my tool works pretty well. You can see like Aussie dollar bouncing off of it. I mean, but for his, Aussie dollar just kept waving it between it, and then CAD pretty much crossed at the same time for both of ours. And then you can see Swissy came down on mine, bounced around the 0 line, ran up. But I'm using a pivot as a 0 line, right? So
6 hours ago. Fuck, my brain's not working. 11 o'clock, 6 hours ago. There we go. Yeah, 5 a.m. Which one's the top one? Oh shoot, I can't see the... Oh, there we go, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't include, our labels are all fuck, he needs to fix that, but yeah, we have the colors the same as Xscalp, so. But as you can see, the geometry is the same, so that's important too, outside of the zero line being used. You can clearly see CAD's going, like you can see the, same thing with Swissy. Like, look at his Swissy, look at the top and the pattern, and look at mine. Yeah, mine gets closer to the zero line, but it's, yeah, I don't know.
No, yeah, yeah, it's the
Didn't
same.
tell you. Yeah,
No,
that's
it's the same,
important. Yeah, because it's averaged across all the pairs, so it's cool that it even comes out about the same. I mean, yeah, it's correct data as far as that's concerned. But the way we're scaling the strength could be different, but who gives a fuck? I don't know. But I have another option on my tool to use VWAP instead. So I'll start as a VWAP 6 hours ago for all of them, and then measure it that way. But if you want to make it like instant, there's a pivot option. But I didn't do the high, low, midpoint. We could probably add that in, and maybe it will look exactly like Xscalp's. I don't know. But we probably should do that. But it's only for MetaTrader 5, so...
There's no reason to withdraw support, says vaccinations and fiscal support have helped the US economy, says he is concerned by COVID variants and the virus spike in Michigan, says policy is to hold steady and will keep rates low. Fed's Harker sees US GDP growth of 5 to 6% in 2021.
I bet you it would take Wobbler literally 2 minutes to do the high-low midpoint
By
thing.
5 to 6% in 2021, with Fed policy
And then we could cross-compare it.
hold steady for now. He expects unemployment to fall throughout this year.
Hello, where is Wobbler? He's busy?
Yep. Don't hope on him ever being in here.
Okay.
I always bring him up, but like, he's not a very social person, by the way, so.
Yeah, what he was here.
Yeah, but there'll be periods of time where he won't talk to me for a few days, and it's usually like he just gets depressed randomly, so. Yeah. So, who knows, man?
Okay.
Maybe he will come back, I don't know. But yeah, like, so the only two calculations is the VWAP and the pivot, like I mentioned. So
Germany here
fuck Morbo.
can't make a Johnson & Johnson vaccine assessment as they have not seen the US report.
But yeah, I kind of want to ask him to, because it'll literally take him a second. I don't know where he coded it in the rules, but he can just add a third option, which would be high, low, midpoint for everything 6 hours back, and then yeah, so I don't know. It might look the same. Maybe taking the midpoint of a structure will make things dramatic like that versus using some sort of something else, you know? But in the end, yeah, but in the end, like you said, like the lines and everything seems to work just fine. Plus, you know, like when pound is down really far like that, it doesn't really tell you anything, because we all know, because we fucking trade, that pound could just shoot up, not even cross the zero line, and still be really strong for a whole day. And how useful was Xscalp at that point? You know? Because it's just so far away from the zero line. So yeah.
Yeah, it's the same with divergence. This is just how it is.
Yep.
Then, like you said, we are traders. We know that this information is useless.
Yep. It's more of just getting a gauge right away. Like, we can obviously tell what's up and what's down by looking. Yeah. By looking at the lines. I mean, non-traders or people who are too indicator dependent will just be looking at the zero line obsessively and not actually looking at the line charts on the tool. But yeah, I was talking to Wobbler about remaking it for C-Trader, just because I thought then people would think it's, you know, useful. And he said he would have an easier time coding it on C-Trader, so might just get it. With 3 options, VWAP, pivot, and high-low mid. I'll just call it the X-Scalp formula, even though we don't know it entirely. But then again, who cares?
This is so far off. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep using the heat map. The heat map.
All right, Fish. Well, if we do make a C-Trader version, I'll let you know. Just gonna sell this one in the MetaTrader store.
Can you can you post a 6-hour? Oh, you did in the trading room, right?
Yeah, with both of them, Xscalp and the iTool.
So we have the Euro, CAD, and the Aussie dollar. Euro, Aussie dollar. I have the CAD a little bit lower. On the lower end of the pound and US dollar. My heat map is almost the same. Good enough.
Are you sure you don't want the Holy Grail of diversions? Yeah,
I am the Holy Grail.
Alright, Amarov. Alright.
You're not watching.
God damn it. But yeah, the ones on the MetaTrader store, if you actually buy their divergence tools, it's all based off of like RSI and shit, and it's all weird. Like, at least this stuff has like... It's literally just using percent gains and averaging them. That's literally it. Yeah, you just create your zero line. The RSI shit is just people who are too lazy to do math. And it's really basic math, so... Just shitting on any coders that could be listening in that code that shit. Yeah, but when pound's down at fucking level 50 of Xscalp, like, you might as well just consider level 50 its new zero line, because, like, yeah. Doesn't make any sense to keep thinking it's bearish.
Yeah, but then you just go to a smaller time frame. Or to a larger one, depending.
Well, what I like of my tool is because it uses obvious. Well, you know, I keep saying it, but as new candles form and new ticks come in, you know, the VWAP zero line will keep shifting. Whereas, like with him, as you know, like if there's like a range, VWAP will slowly move towards that range. His will just stay the same. You know what I mean? Like his zero line will remain high, low, midpoint, but mine will be shifting. So in a way, I consider mine better because of that. For example, his pound is just sitting down there, right? But if I switch this to VWAP, pound is not sitting all the way down there because it really isn't. It's gonna move up soon, and is it really still weak? And that context can only be made by, well, the sentiment of the market, which is based around volume, which is VWAP. I rest my case.
And there we're back at the Holy Grail. Sorry, MetaTrader 4 traders.
My tools for MetaTrader 5, alright, hit me up.
Cable.
Actually, I'll show you guys the difference between the pivot and the VWAP, because it's kind of interesting. Because it's basically a moving average pivot, Alex. So like for every candle, it's getting the pivots, and then it's just getting that average. So as new candles form, there's new pivots and the new average. So yeah, same kind of concept, but with no resources being used really. Let me reload this.
Know about structure?
Pretty interesting.
How about structure? Yeah, okay, so here is the... this is going to be annoying. I'll post this in voice context. I'll just post 2 of them again, because it's kind of spammy. So this is the...
If you don't know the market structure, then how can we speak about it?
And this is the VWAP version, and now you can cross-compare, and you'll see they're pretty fucking similar. So you can kind of substitute VWAP with a pivot average, in a way. I guess.
I will have nightmares with Amaro's voice. Pretty sure.
You're not paying attention to the structure of your dreams.
Yeah. Let's see how much wine I will intake before I sleep.
I'm trying to teach you something.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh man, fucking Amaro.
Yeah, but we need him back in order to supply us, to swing more.
Through here from Fed's Barkin says he expects to see a really strong spring and summer in the US, and hopeful that the US is on the brink of completing its recovery.
But yeah, check voice context, you'll see.
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, so if you ever have a broker with shitty tick data and can't get a good VWAP, which might be mine, who knows, there you go. Because they can hide the real volume data, but it's kind of hard to hide the, you know, the open and close. Even if it is a little bit off with price, it averages out just fine. See that? Look at that. That's called a study. Can't read that in a book.
No, you can't. Who summons Amaro? Who has the courage to do it?
To do what?
To summon Amarov.
Summon him? All right. So we need a circle of oil.
Okay.
And then in the middle we need vodka.
Okay. Oh yeah, all right.
All right, and then we say, what is the way to use oil? I can't find a good trading view strategy for oil. What indicators do I use? Amarov, oh great Amarov, I summon thee. From the abyss, from the oil fields.
The upside in GDP.
From the oil fields, I summon you. From the great sands. Did it work? Did it work?
Well, you have to like repeat it like 200 times maybe.
That, and I also didn't do the oil circle or the vodka.
I guess you have to burn a trading statement that has a margin call on it.
Okay. Well, I'll leave out a bunch of margarine butter everywhere.
Barkin here saying he does expect consumer price pressure this year.
Nah. Amarov needs to die first, so we'll kill him. Okay, in Minecraft, hypothetically. And then we'll summon him. Alright, I leave that to you, Alex. You're the most gangster here. I feel like you've shot someone. In Minecraft, hypothetically. Good luck.
Maybe.
Speaking of dreams, if Amarov does appear in your dream, Seb, Alex will travel there through his dream powers and slay him.
Yeah. Well,
It's
Alex,
risk management.
Yeah, Alex, I will pay you if you want. I will hire you as like my dream keeper, gateway, something.
That's fine. I'll astro project over there.
Right.
I don't know about the traveling though. I think traveling's still real time.
Seb will pay for your flight, don't worry.
Get on a flight.
Wait, I thought that you can jump between dimensions.
Yeah, but then but then when you're not traveling through dimensions and traveling through Earth,
yeah,
you might have to take like the Flying Dutchman or something and sail on a ghost ship. You know, it's a lot of work. Find some pilots that crashed and died and have them help him. I don't know.
Yeah, but then the wife of Alex will wonder where he is, and
he'll be back.
I'll be there. I mean, I'm astral projecting, man. My body's.
Yeah, how do you think Santa does it in one night? He astral projects in his dream and goes around the world, and then comes back before Mrs. Claus wonders.
Yeah, omnipresence. I understand. Okay, all right. So
it's not that. It's just it's going through the first dimension, right? You know, like where we're all one point. Whatever. Nah, forget about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're the astral expert.
Oh yeah, I actually used to be a wizard by the name Astral. Actually.
Was wondering from where Toraxel is coming on.
Oh no. Well, you want to know where that came from? Well, that's another story, but yeah. I used to be a wizard called Astral. It was a real thing.
Was it?
I also used to work in a bog, in a feudal kingdom, by the name Schneider.
Schneider.
Yeah, Lord.
You ever catch the eye of a female cop?
Well, anyways, enough about me and my background. You know, someone was asking about that earlier.
Yeah, so see, now you gave a clear background.
Mm-hmm.
And your history and all the stuff.
Yeah, reincarnation's a bitch.
And multi-dimension projections and whatnot.
Yeah. Fuck, I really want to see though. I'm gonna ask Wobbler to code in that thing. I want to see like if it is really dramatic, because it could just be what I mentioned. There's no averaging. I must know. Wobbler, stop working. Stop being a wage slave. God damn.
He has to buy food and stuff, huh?
No, he doesn't need any more of that. Why do you think his name's Wobbler? You think he just walk around? He wobbles. Yeah, Wobbler's pretty interesting. He likes classical music. He wanted to write symphonies back in the day. That might explain why he's a coder now. He drinks tea. He's never drank alcohol in his life. Yeah, right? It's kind of interesting.
Never drink a beer? He's in Germany. What?
I know, right? I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, come on, man.
Beer here, it's food, basically.
I don't know. Wouldn't it be a kick if he also lived in Bavaria? Like, everything just, like...
What?
Shouted.
Don't he? Or he lives in... I don't remember the town. Well, I know that he mentioned at one point. Frankfurt? Ah, no. I don't know. Stuttgart? Anyway.
I don't know. Yeah, but it would be funny if he lived in Bavaria and he never drank beer. I'd find that hilarious.
Yeah, the question is how he would be able to survive.
I think that's why he doesn't talk to anyone. He's like, oh god.
Even I'm castaway only because I'm drinking wine, not beer. So
you don't like beer at all?
Oh no, I like it, yeah, but I prefer wine. So I drink beer, for example, if I do a barbecue or if it is very hot.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, imagine drinking wine at a barbecue. I'd be like, what the fuck's that?
No, the barbecue I am always drinking.
Like you're gonna eat fucking burgers and shit and then drink some wine? That sounds disgusting.
Yeah. And sausages and whatnot. All that has to be washed down with beer, yeah, not with wine.
Do you like sangria?
I mean, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, I like sangria, but not the store-bought sangria. When we were in Spain several times, usually we went to like this local, very local bars, and they had like really cool, good sangria.
Yeah, I home make it. Yeah.
No. Yeah, no, I never made it at home. But we bought or 2 times from the store, yeah, sangria, but it's not the same taste so good than from Spain.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I've never obviously been to Europe, so if I ever go to Spain, there you go.
Why you look at the West for alcoholic beverages?
Because I like paying way too much for alcohol. I don't know.
That's exactly my point. That's why you have to look to the East.
Wait, but Fish, aren't I east of you? Alright, I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, but on the East, you don't find good sangria.
But you find good vodka and good absinthe.
Yeah, absinthe. Wait 1 second. You can still find absinthe in France in some places.
It's all imported shit.
Yeah, also that, but the real absinthe, Russia. Maybe more.
Yeah, I don't like vodka because I end up drinking too much because I don't taste it. Just not my thing.
Absinthe, yeah, good point. Where I can find absinthe?
We have a store here called Total Wine. They'll have stuff from like Asia, and it'll be like a few $100 for a small bottle. Sometimes.
It's Eastern Europe, Hungary, Russia, Ukraine, countries like that.
Yeah,
you're talking about that.
In Hungary, you cannot find. I know that for sure. But Ukraine,
isn't it from there? Originally.
I am from there.
No, I mean the drink.
You're vodka head? Oh, okay.
No, the absinthe, as far as I know, it's Ukraine or Serbian or Ukraine. No.
There's this thing called Google.
I was right now opening it.
14th century Russia, popular in Russia, Poland, Balkan states. Soon after World War II.
Poland, not Hungary. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but in Europe, in EU, I mean, it's illegal absinthe. You can find it only in certain stores in France, but in bars actually.
How do you spell that? I've never heard of it ever.
What, absinthe?
Yeah.
ABSINTHE.
All right, thank you.
Country of origin, Switzerland.
Is it?
Oh.
Wikipedia knows everything. Well, actually, Wikipedia knows what the last editor thought.
That's cool. It's green. That's pretty festive.
It is. Swing, have you tried it?
Yeah, a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot of crap around, so finding original is pretty hard. Because, like you said, it's illegal in the most places.
I can buy it here, apparently. Cool.
I think so. That's not the real one. There are 2 types, Toro. You have to search because there is the one which gives you hallucinogenic stuff and the normal one.
Okay, obviously ours probably doesn't have the hallucinogenic one yet.
What's the point then?
Yeah, so it seems like a ritual kind of drink, yeah, just because it's green. Definitely would be used for something weird. Beer bongs probably had it, yeah, beer bongs.
BB's watching.
Yeah, but have you had that beer bongs? You've tried every hallucinogen, right?
Ado.
No, Ado is he does meditation for that, but yeah. He does 9-tick charts. That'll get it done.
Yeah, but from where? Because I have contacts in Eastern Europe, so the question is in which country I can buy that.
Czech Republic, most likely, or Russia.
Oh wow, it has wormwood in it. That's cool.
Russia, yeah, I know people in Moscow.
Yeah.
Alright. So here is now the new challenge to get a bottle of absinthe in some couple of days, weeks.
Well, I see all the ingredients here. I could just make my own for fun. A lot of brewers out here, so like a lot. Are you guys allowed to homebrew in Europe?
No, officially not.
Wow, that's fucking lame.
But of course, the Eastern European countries, they are doing it, so they are homebrewing this kind of very strong. It's like schnapps. It's very strong from plums.
That's moonshine.
Why you guys can't homebrew?
That's good enough to clean grease pumps and kill brain cells.
You can really literally light it on fire. It has like 60-70 degrees.
Yeah, you get some moonshine here, same effect. Yeah.
You fuel your car with it.
Yep, you literally can. Yeah.
German moonshiners use usually apples.
Yeah. Corn.
In Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, it's from plums and from peaches, or combination.
Peaches too, yeah, but apples are more easy to get.
Yeah.
It's more like wine. It's not that serious. It always smells like cornflakes if somebody does it. If you live in a village, you know who is the moonshiner.
Fed's barking here, saying the expectation would be for the Fed to move on asset buys before interest rates.
Oh, that's dumb. You guys can't make homebrews.
In Germany, there are of course local brewers, like local beer, which they don't export and they sell it only in a very small pub or region. So there are many of them, or actually before COVID.
It's just, I don't know. Here in Cali, it's kind of like a subculture here. There's so many brewers here and home brewers and stuff. Like, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna call it a day because this is, yeah, I'm gonna put on any positions almost midnight. See you guys tomorrow. Wow, that was something very, very wrong. Sorry, the outro didn't really work.